45 seconds. $30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Be like inside this, like,
yes,
and be in your RV and be out in the outfield.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh my God.
That's awesome.
What a degenerate.
Hold on, Bubba. Get us in there, man.
Regular camping isn't good enough. I got to go to the left field Bristol Speedway experience and do my 50 amp with my sewage hookup and watch the game from left field at 2,500.
That'd be pretty cool, though, in your RV.
We take a baseball off our orbital bone, and then we're rich.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Wednesday, July 23rd, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Let's make sure Tuttle is monitoring and got a good connection on Tuttle. Tuttle, you there?
Yes, manageable vegetable.
How are things with you, Tuttle?
I'm finally getting my car today. A brand new car is being delivered.
Hold on,
to
you're
me.
getting a brand new car.
Yeah, a company car.
Because, okay, I was going to say, because, for years you drove around as a degenerate you would just take like your father's hand-me-down PT Cruiser. He'd go and buy a used, he was always looking for them.
Yeah.
And so when he'd find a good used one, because that was, what's your dad's first name?
Wayne.
Wayne. That was Wayne's jam. PT Cruisers, for some reason, were Wayne's jam. Like, he that's what he liked, right? And they were they're so ugly and they're so obsolete. They only made them for I don't think they even made them that many years, did they?
No.
So getting parts for them and, you just don't, you don't even really see them down the road anymore. Because you know why? They just fall apart. They're so horribly made. And so.
T-shirt will, $20.
Thank you, T-shirt. So every 2 years or so, Wayne would be somewhere and whether it's I don't think Wayne was proficient with the Facebook Marketplace, but Wayne would find a deal on a new PT Cruiser for $4,500 or something like that. He'd buy it. It'd be brand new to him, have 60, 70,000 miles on it, and then Tuttle would get the hand-me-down. So over the years that I've known Tuttle, at one time, for the entire time I've known you, you've always drove a PT Cruiser. I think you've had about 3 of them, and they were all from your father. When he finally decided to pick up a new used one, he'd say, Pat, you can have this one, which sometimes was in pretty good shape, and other times it was on its last leg.
Yeah, he got
that
a lot
blue
of good...
one. That blue one you got was the last one that you hit the tree with. That was on its last leg.
Yeah, no, he always got a lot of good deals because, the past 10, 15 years, they were living, in 55-plus, RV places. So, somebody would take a lick in the park, and there would be a car that somebody wanted to get rid of.
Wayne was always keeping a track of who was taking a lick. Then he'd go to the widow and say, hey, listen, you don't need 2 cars because, Lisa's not here anymore.
Yeah.
I'll give you, 36 cents on the dollar for what that car's worth. And he'd sometimes get it.
Yeah,
So this is the first time. So then Wayne, rest in peace, Tuttle's dad, gets a good deal on an F-150. Nice white F-150. Gets a pretty damn good deal on it. And that was the car that he had when he died. And so when he, left us, you naturally got the F-150. I think that's been now 3 years?
Yeah, three and a half years. Yes.
You got three and a half years before that thing blew up. And so it's my understanding that it blew up, or it's inoperable. It's going to take more money to fix it than what it's worth.
It needed a new computer in it, like brain in it, I guess, what they were telling me, and it was going to be like $1,700.
That's from Wayne hotwiring it too many times, and he probably shorted out the computer. So you've been driving this F-150, which I got to tell you, I didn't know mechanically it wasn't too sound, but exteriorly it looked good. It looked good.
Oh, yeah. That was the work truck that when my dad retired from being an iron worker, his company gave to him.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying it's the nicest thing you ever had.
It is.
Since I've known you. So that's now blowed up, and you have been looking for a vehicle. What have you been driving in during the interim?
Nothing. And you want to know what? I've saved more money not having transportation than I've ever saved in my whole entire life.
Just because you can't go out to eat?
Well, Are you living off 10 meats, Tuttle? What's happening?
No.
And when's the new 10 meats coming?
I'm filming today since I'm getting my car at 8 a.m.
Hate to be I'm not trying to be unappreciative, but boy, I like that 10 meat segment.
Shadow Panda, $20.
So you're getting the new company that you're working for, that you're doing well with, like you're kind of a recruiter kind of deal. I think it's the work you're in.
Yes.
They're providing you now. You're doing so well and getting to be such a bigwig, they're now giving you a company car?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
And if you got a company car, I think they pay for the insurance. I think they pay for all maintenance on it. And I think a lot of times they'll give you mileage, 49 or 68 cents a mile, or is that not inclusive? They're just lucky to give you a car.
Yeah, they're lucky to give me a car, but it's good though. I mean, it shows the hard work is paid off. It's a Nissan Sentra.
Listen. As long as you keep the oil changed, and any of those, Toyotas, Nissan, Hondas, all of those they're bulletproof, and as long as you keep the oil changed.
I've always been good about that.
If you stay up on the oil change, you'll get 350,000 miles out of something like that. Now, is it a brand new one or is it a used one?
Used, but it's got about 30,000 miles.
Oh, that ain't nothing. It's just starting to stretch its legs. You're okay, my friend. Congratulations, Tuttle.
Yeah, I'm excited because
don't anybody around here get any ideas about company cars. The best it'll ever get is Lummy could maybe drive a smart car.
Right.
Maybe.
I mean, the radio in the F-150 hasn't worked in a year and a half, 2 years, so I got a Bluetooth JBL speaker in the dashboard.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with the pickup truck? You can go junk it.
Yeah, I probably am.
Scrap it.
I gotta find all the titles and all that
Does
stuff.
Does it have sentimental memories, Tuttle? Do you not want to get rid of it because it was your dad's?
Yeah, yes, it does. It has a lot of sentiment, but I can't keep it here because I can't keep a junk car in the driveway.
One little secret for you, because they pay you by the pound when you take a car to the salvage yard, and they'll pay you $400 or $500 just for what the metal's worth. Really, they're going to take that car and they're going to pull off. If you take it to a real salvage yard, they're going to pull off every possible usable part on that car, and they save those parts, and that's how they make money. They pay some jobber like you $450, and by the time they part it all out with wheels and alternator and the things that aren't bad, I mean, they got like $5,000 or $6,000 in parts, but they pay you just based on what it weighs sometimes. And when we would take our cars to the junk, we would take a water hose and fill up the because then they don't start it you don't start it. They don't start it, but fill your gas tank up with water, so you're getting that much more. Yeah. You're getting that much more weight, on it.
There's a lot of brand new parts on that truck, so they're gonna make some money.
Yeah, you take it to a salvage yard, they'll give you probably $500-$600 for it, and then they by the time they part it all out, everything from an oil pan to if the tailgate's even halfway straight, You know, because do you know what the number one thing that happens to pickup? Do you know the number one thing people mess up on their pickup trucks? Their tailgate. Because let me either the trailer hits it or you backed up too far when it was down and crinkled it. But the tailgate seems to always take it's always the thing. Your car could be completely pristine and you have a big dent in your tailgate. That's just, part of owning a pickup truck. But like these parts places, they'll take the tailgate off of a truck like yours. It's pretty good, Tuttle. And they'll sell those because everybody's looking for, they'll sell those for like $1,000. Just those. Because they're like, $3,000 if you go to, the Ford OEM deal, but so you get a decent one, they paint it looks brand new. So, you need to scrap that thing, Tuttle. You just weren't going to leave it at your house, broken down and junky on blocks, were you?
No, hell no. I can't do that. I have an HOA here, so.
Hey, are you going to take the Sentra around the community and all the elderly ladies? Are you going to offer to take them for a ride, maybe?
Maybe like a little, put some hay in the tailgate, Seth, make it a little mini hay ride.
Just maybe something to make Kristen jealous if you're taking that Sentra all around your community now.
Yeah, you got some gilfs out there that are really. Does your wife Krista know about how you're the hot commodity in the gilf community?
She's heard stories, but I'm glad that you brought that up. So I've talked about her. Michelle Wargo, who was the traffic lady over here at the news station that I liked for a little bit.
You've always been her friend, and you had a little crush on her for a little bit.
She painted a painting for me that I have hanging up in my house, but it's like leading right into where the studio is, and you can see where she signed it on the side of the painting. Yeah. And should I keep it up or take it down when Kristen comes over to record?
Oh, you keep it up. It's a gift.
Well, why did you paint it with her body?
I mean, she didn't, it's not a picture. It's not a picture of her vagina or nothing, is it?
Wow.
No, it's a picture. I can grab it real quick.
It's not go grab it. Like it's not a picture of you and her on the beach or nothing, is it?
But if she took her boobs and just
she got her big jugs flopping out.
I was afraid this lady moved into Tuttle's community now, and now Tuttle has to see his old crush. Walking with a cane every single morning to get the daily news.
Tuttle, we need to get you kind of a matching black chair, kind of high-backed black chair.
Oh, you're talking about my chair.
Because when you left, Lummy, did you see the Little House on the Prairie farm chair he had? Looked like Paul whittled it out of some hickory. Jeez, looks all right. So show us. All right, so
I took this picture, and Michelle did this and surprised me by taking a picture that I took from my Instagram and painted it.
Okay,
and gave it to
all right. So let's see it. Waiting for. I'm a little bit lagging. A little bit lagging here.
Yeah, right. You don't need to take that down.
Yeah, that's. Hold on. So you took a picture of a pelican at the beach, and you put it on your Instagram. Just very innocently put it on your Instagram, and of a pelican, flying.
27 likes.
Yes,
it's right. It got exactly 27 likes. So. There's no picture of you. It's not a picture of you and her strolling down the beach. It's not a picture of her. It's just a stupid pelican.
Well, hold on, Tuttle. If you stare at the pelican long enough, does it turn into the lady who painted it?
No. But
all right,
you can see the signature on the side.
Yes,
though.
I can. So you're saying that picture that a girl that used to like you, who was a former weather girl, traffic girl on the morning show on a local Orlando television station, who painted that photo for you and signed it, and it's the picture depicts a pelican at the beach, which was a picture that you posted on your Instagram.
You ever deck her down?
That's about. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, Seth.
I'm sorry. Tuttle, did you ever make love to her at all, or did you guys ever have any romantic, nights together?
And Kristen's never going to hear this. She never listens to the show.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
You did?
Well, I mean,
you laid the D?
No, it was, made out.
All right, so a make out.
Yes.
Like oral?
No.
All right, just a make out.
Tuttle must have been a good kisser because you don't just do a pelican painting for some jobber.
That's true.
Hold on. You don't do a whole pelican painting just for a make out.
Well,
Or
maybe if Tuttle can really deliver the goods with the tongue.
Yeah, I mean, if he's got a tongue like a rattler, I don't know.
Oh.
So anyway, you're asking, that's the picture that leads right into your studio. Now, your wife, who you're trying to kind of rekindle, your estranged wife, you guys have been broke up for nearly a decade, but haven't been together. You just didn't go get divorced, but you were always remained friendly, but you have not really been an official couple for years.
No.
But you're starting to kind of, like, you're doing podcasts with her. You guys hang out almost all the time. We think that we collectively think that there has stuff that has happened. You've alluded to it, but that's your number. Like, you're trying to kind of get back in good graces with your wife.
Yes.
And so you're saying that when she walks into the studio to record your podcast or whatever the hell you guys are doing, that she has to walk past that picture. And is that, a bad thing with you trying to court her back? Is that the way I see it?
Yes.
All right. So I think you should leave it up. And I want Lummy's explanation and Seth's explanation and maybe Macho Man if you'd like to participate. But I think you should leave it up because, one, you guys were legitimately broke up at the time. Two, she has admitted, and this is not a problem, but while you guys have been broke up, she's, been with a few dudes.
Yes.
Which, somebody as pretty as her.
So what, Tuttle's gotten his?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not a big. It's tit
That's
for.
right.
It's tit
He's
for.
snapping it off left and right over there.
It's tit. Seth, you're right. It's tit for tat. So she hasn't. You haven't done something scandalous, and she's been a perfect angel. You guys have both went on to live your lives, some of which included, seeing other people.
Yeah.
And I think that you should leave it up as kind of a gentle hint that you're kind of a pimp. And you even got, television traffic girls that are on the tip, if you really so wanted. So I think you should leave it up. I don't think you do. I don't think it's disrespectful. I don't think it's going to cause any long-term problems. I think it's just going to remind her that her husband, her still husband, is, kind of,
in demand,
wrapped in nerd packaging, but is pretty much a pimp,
Yeah, but I got that painting like only a month or two ago.
She doesn't know that.
Stop telling on yourself.
Yeah.
God, mouth of the South.
You just said that she doesn't listen.
If she happens to notice it, that it's new, you can just say, yeah, she just sent it to me, whatever. Just downplay it. Be like, yeah, okay, no big deal. And if she throws too big of a fit, Pat, you can always move it. But I wouldn't. Lummy, what's your suggestion? Then followed by Seth.
I say you leave it. Who cares? Like you said.
I made out with her. I made out with her.
Yeah.
Big deal. Yeah, I love you. I'm still married to you. You're my wife. I love you.
That's right.
Seth Kushner, over to you.
I mean, Tuttle, do you think Eminem takes down his platinum records when he brings hoes over to his house? No way.
Oh.
Those are signs of you being a
pimp?
A cocksmith long before.
Seth had to kind of take a pause and to find the right word.
Yeah, those are your accomplishments, like
Cocksmith,
like the head of a deer that you prove that you conquered, Tuttle.
Oh,
Don't be ashamed of your
almost like a taxidermy gimmick, kind of like.
Yes.
Look what I've. When I went on my African safari, look at the lion's head that I got, or something like that.
Don't be afraid.
Like you don't go to an African safari, Lummy, and not have an animal you're going to mount.
Of course,
I wouldn't go to an African safari because I think it's mean to animals. I think it's ridiculous that somebody puts you in a pickup truck that can go 80 miles an hour and you can run down a big ass elk and shoot him and kill him. And then take them home and act like you're the man. I don't.
But you're not shooting elks in Africa, man. You're going after like elephants and stuff.
Tigers and elephants.
I want a hippo.
And like, see, no,
poor hippo.
If that hippo dies by living his natural hippo life, great. But I don't think people should be on hunting safaris shooing them.
No,
I just.
Hippos kill more people than anything.
That's great. That's because people put themselves in the habitat of a hippo.
They're the real kings of the jungle.
Here's the deal. I will never find myself in that predicament. The places that I'm not going to go to a place where I can almost maybe, Mr. Clem, the place you're dating. I'm sorry, the place that you're visiting. There's hippos out back, so be careful when you're in this. When you're out back, because the hippos have gored 14 people this year so far.
They usually kill about 500 in Africa.
Yep.
But those are Africans that are running amongst them.
Exactly.
There's no hippos.
But they know better too, and they're still getting wiped out.
Those guys, yeah, exactly.
It's
So
not
what
like
about some stupid tourist from Indiana who doesn't know any better?
Well, hippos are taking over South America because of Pablo Escobar.
Oh, because he brought him. He brought a couple hippos to his little island that he had.
Cocaine hippos?
Yeah, cocaine hippos.
Hippos are taking over because Escobar. I didn't see that on Narcos.
I'll let Lummy read it here momentarily. I got a phone call, and then I'll go back over to Lummy. Hello.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, by the way, Tuttle, so the official ruling is keep the painting up, okay?
Yes.
All right.
That's also not the only woman that's painted for me.
Oh boy.
Okay, let me just put it under a natural umbrella. Leave them all up, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I get to work early, so I usually listen to you on the app. But I got to see YouTube, and I see a lot of haters as usual.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of haters on YouTube, Rumble. There, a lot. We try not to pay attention. If they get too out of line, we'll block them. But we got to. There's a lot.
But to come to your defense, if they listen to yesterday's podcast, I can't think of anything more genuine than what you said about Operation Pigmentation. And the only thing that's keeping that from going on further is Craig and Rio's pride.
Which is understandable. I mean,
being a caller to the show, and I get it. But try being a caller to the show. Half the time, I love you guys. Half the time, I get hung up on and called an idiot, or get the dear.
Yeah.
So, come on, man, swallow your pride and just, make amends.
All right, well, listen, bud, thank you for calling out. I'm going to have to cut it short, as you predicted. But here's the deal. I don't want to make that the topic of a discussion today on today's show. If you'd like to hear our opinion, it's looking like Craig and Rio, probably aren't going to continue to do Operation Pigmentation, because I made a horrible mistake and a misjudgment and monologued about stuff that I shouldn't have. But Seth and I really, really break it down, I think, I think as thoroughly as you can on Clem Kush yesterday. So, rather than to rehash it here, I would ask you to go listen to Clem Kush's podcast yesterday. And that would be far more. I mean, I think, Seth, we got it every which way you could get it. I don't think we can rehash it anymore over here and be more thorough than what we did yesterday.
No, I mean, the podcast is dead. If you guys want to, hear the drama, go check out our podcast from yesterday.
Yeah. So, again, iHeart.
If you're happy it's gone and you never listen, then today's a joyous day for you.
Right. Or you don't. If you don't care and you just like the show and you'll roll with the punches, so be it. So go Spotify, Google Play, iHeart, just wherever you iTunes, Apple Music, wherever you get, or our YouTube channel, which is at The Bubba Army. You can get the podcast there as well. And let's not always forget, you can always sign up for free at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Doesn't cost anything. It's free. And if all you do is just create a screen name and give us an email, and then I think there's a listen live feature button on that,
yes,
which is free. So it doesn't cost you nothing. So there's just so many ways to get the show and get the podcasts in our podcasting world. Yesterday, Clem Kush made that announcement, broke it down, and that's all I have to say about it. I think this happened. So I think the first time I heard from it was Seth in the afternoon. Then Lummy quickly followed. But Ozzy Osbourne yesterday afternoon.
Captain Creamsicle, $100.
Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at The Bubba Army. Ozzy Osbourne died yesterday at age 76. I don't think it's... boy, what great timing with regards to... I mean, like Seth, they just, they had his last show planned for quite a while, and he made it to his last show, but not a lot after. Like, he didn't live like another 2 years after his last show. I mean, they timed his last show pretty conveniently to when he died.
Yeah, I think it was just about 2 weeks ago. I mean, it might have been a case where he was just holding on to do that performance, but man, I didn't think that he was going to pass so quickly after one of the greatest send-offs I've ever seen for a rock star.
And he didn't look that. I mean, outside of not being able to stand, like his voice was strong. He was coherent. And had all his faculties about him, backstage when that guy proposed to his daughter. Anyway, he cut a one-liner. Like, he didn't look to be that grave, right?
No, I mean, and I don't know what it's like on a daily basis at all. He had, is it Parkinson's or Alzheimer's? Parkinson's.
Yes. Parkinson's, yeah.
So,
Parkinson's.
I mean, if you go back, I mean, they were showing all the clips from the Osbourne show back in 2002, and I mean, the guy seemed like he was on death's door then. I mean, like, he couldn't put together.
He'd shuffle around the house, like it was like he
couldn't talk. I
think that was all pills.
Well, I mean, he wasn't acting. Like, he might have been on something. He wasn't acting.
No.
But for a reality show like that, to me, that was genuinely him. And man, for him to hang on this long and to see the impact that he made on Metallica and Korn and Nirvana and every single person and band that was tweeting about him yesterday was, it was monumental.
But then also the creation of Ozfest, where he was one of the very first to organize like an all-encompassing, show, like a music festival.
Shout out to Sharon, man, because I know she handled
she was his manager. She's the one that came up with Ozfest. But, Ozfest was maybe not the first, but it was one of the very first. It was one of the early ones.
It was summer metal camp.
Right.
Yeah.
But, I mean, like, that was a great idea. So many bands got so much exposure from Ozfest. And what was he, 60? How
76.
76 as he passed away yesterday.
Born in Birmingham, John Osbourne, Ozzy as he came to be known, left school at 15 and had spells working on a construction site, a factory and even in an abattoir. But when he joined his Brummie bandmates to form Black Sabbath in the late 60s, they would be credited with creating a new genre of music in the UK, heavy metal. Loud guitar riffs typified the style, but it was Osbourne's presence as a frontman, his distinctive vocals, that made the band stand out. Mainstream success followed with tens of millions of album sales. Nicknamed the Prince of Darkness, Osbourne threw himself into rock and roll excess, addictions to drug and alcohol. And
he was the epitome of a rock star.
Trevor up Spice, $20.
With regards to, like, Seth, biting off the head of a bat on stage and being into drugs and, he just...
I mean, he died. I mean, to me, I spend a lot of time thinking about it. I mean, I think, and not that this is like some great or holy way to go, but I mean, he died a rock star's death.
Yeah, I mean, he was a rock star clear to the day he took his last breath. Like, he wasn't on, ventilation, and he just a month ago did his final farewell performance as a rock star. So, I mean, then he didn't wait like 5 or 6 years and become,
But he wasn't in a hospital bed. He was out. He was in his element. He saw everybody. They were able to kiss the ring. They were able to tell Ozzy how much that they all meant to him. They were able to take great pictures together. They've got the memories from on stage. Like, to go out like that and then to die 2 weeks later, I mean, not many musicians get to experience that.
Just a effing rock star.
Excessive stunts, which included biting the head off a bat thrown on stage during a concert, all added to his image as a rocker who was out of control.
Let's go crazy!
Yet as a solo artist, he would increase his album sales to more than 100 million in all, with his partnership with wife Sharon Osbourne, who was a skilled businesswoman, turning him into a house.
She was amazing. She was so amazing.
She still is.
Yeah, I mean the way she's she took over she managed his career even when she found him in a bathtub overdosed in the UK and brought him back to life. Like, I mean, she stood by his side. He gave her so many opportunities to leave him just based on, him being an F up and infidelity and drugs and just, but she kept it all together. And she was his foundation, his rock, his guiding light, if you will. And kudos to her. I don't know if she gets near the accolades or that she should.
Told name.
To learn how to love and forget how to hate.
In the hit Fly on the Wall MTV series.
Weren't they one of the first realities?
It was them and The Simpsons, or Jessica Simpson and Nick Lachey.
Right.
Series The Osbournes, he would happily play along with his image as a frazzled rock star coping with family life.
Where do you want to put my gun, Sharon? Under the bed.
Wherever you want to put it.
I'll put it under the bed.
In recent years, Ozzy Osbourne's performances to sell out crowds around the world continued. He'd given up drugs and alcohol and embarked on a new fitness regime. And he was overwhelmed, he would say, by the love of fans who continued to follow him.
If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be sitting in this house now. I wouldn't be talking to you. That's so loyal. I mean, you can imagine in 50 years what's coming.
It's amazing, like his English accent was so prevalent when he was talking, but then a lot of times, like George Michael and Elton John, or whatever, when they sing, the English
sounds American. Hell yeah!
It sounds American. Hell yeah!
Gone. They've been there forever for me.
Rock and roll!
Outrageous, hilarious, hugely influential, Ozzy Osbourne redefined the image of the over-the-top rock star. There will never be another figure in music quite like him.
I agree. I don't think there'll ever be.
Are there any bad stories about? I've never heard him mistreat anybody or sexually abuse anybody. I mean, I'm not looking for anybody to dig up those stories, but man,
I think he attacked Sharon one time, didn't he?
Well, I didn't hear that, but she probably,
maybe she got a little. I mean, but Ozzy was such a rock star that he was doing like when the president has their. I think Trump's the only guy that doesn't do this because he doesn't like to get roasted. But like for every year, almost every president had that like correspondence dinner where the media and just different people would come to a kind of a formal dinner in the White House, and it was kind of it was a little bit of a mini roast. And Ozzy was even present back in, I think it was 1980 or no 19 was it 2000? I don't know what it was.
It had to be like 99, 2000.
Yeah, 99, 2000. George W. Bush.
And I are honored to be
here tonight. This is 2002.
Is it 2002?
Yeah.
Invitation. What a fantastic audience we had tonight. Washington power brokers, celebrities, Hollywood stars, Ozzy Osbourne.
I didn't watch Ozzy get up. Yeah!
Did you hear how Bush said his name? Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah. Hold on. Ozzy gets up on a chair. God, it would have been cool if he would have taken a lick right into the big table, Seth. Caused the big ruckus, because he's so high on drugs.
This and 9/11 were the biggest confusing things for W.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like this guy's whispering in his ear right now.
Okay, Ozzy.
Okay, Ozzy, quick, sit down. Did I mess up, Sharon? He is so high. Look at him. He is so high. He has no idea where he's at right now.
What was his drug of choice?
I think cocaine, heroin, pills.
Might have been a mistake. The thing about Ozzy is he's made a lot of big hit recordings. Party with the animals. Sabbath, bloody Sabbath. Facing hell. Black skies and bloodbath in paradise. Ozzy, Mom loves your stuff.
Man, I didn't know that George W. was so funny.
Oh, dude, he was maybe one of the funniest presidents without trying to be the funniest.
I know he had such a dry, deadpan kind of, and he had great timing. That was great timing there, So let me.
Yeah, we got to get him out in side splitters or something.
Yeah, we got to get George W. Bush this weekend. Side splitters. Don't mind the Secret Service detail. So let me, listen. We've established ourselves. A lot of people don't like it. A lot of people think that I'm an asshole by trying to get you up to speed on with Hogan's health. And as listen, I think we would all agree, whether you like me or not, or you like anybody, you hate the show, you like the show. Nobody else is trying to give you any information on him. And like, well, why don't you just let him, live in peace? And why do you? Well, because he's a public figure. And because he's one of, at probably still at 72 years old, one of the most recognizable, human beings in the world. Hulk Hogan can go to, South Africa or Australia or Iran, and they know who he is.
I could never go to Thailand to get a ladyboy, though, brother.
I
They
know,
knew
brother.
me there.
They knew me there. Trying to get me and Brody tried to get a Liz 80 biz away one time. Didn't work out too good, if you know what I'm saying. So, I mean, like, so they have been, for nearly 60 days, he's not been seen. Nowhere. And we've every day we seem to have a little bit of an update. I do have some connections that have given me some inside information, some of which I think has been good, some of which has been not so good as far as maybe truthfulness. I think I've been off the mark a few times, but I'm trying to at least get as much information as I can to understand why, or to give the public some type of understanding as to why he's not been seen since May 29th. Like, after he did his Fox and Friends shoot with Eric Bischoff and the Izzy guy announcing their new folk-style wrestling federation, of which the first show will be in about a month, in about 5 weeks, I think it's August 30th, in Cleveland. And they've sold 500 tickets to a 13,000-seat venue. And so Hogan's shoot style, I don't even know what it's called. Hogan's freestyle wrestling extravaganza. I don't even know what the hell it's called. Hogan, his name and his likeness and his image is part of the logo with regards to this new wrestling federation. And they went on Fox and Friends May 29th or ish, around that time, to promote that they, have come up with this league. And then they signed a streaming deal with Fox Nation, and Fox has them back on yesterday or a couple days ago. And Eric and minus Hogan, with just Bischoff and a couple of the boxers. And by the way, Bischoff never mentions Hogan. Now the federation that you're the federation that you're there promoting, that you have ownership in, is named after Hulk Hogan. It's Hulk Hogan Presents, freestyle wrestling or whatever.
Real American Freestyle.
So it's called Hulk Hogan Presents Real American Freestyle.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, Hulk Hogan is part of the title of what your company is called. And so, we got rumors, first week of June that he's in the hospital with complications. Second week of June, things aren't looking good. Still, again, no, and Hogan has is very active on social media, especially Instagram, X. He keeps up on, and he's got so many things he has to promote, that he needs to do 2 or 3 posts a day to promote his beer. That I think he has over $50 to $80 million worth of investors in. Hulk Hogan's Real American or Real American Beer. That's been his latest, shiny object that, quite frankly, has done pretty well.
Successful.
Very successful. So successful that you need the face of your franchise canvassing across America from one Walmart to another. Walmart distribution is huge.
Yeah.
So every day, Hogan would give you an update on Real American Beer or Hulk Hogan Presents Real American Wrestling or whatever the hell it's called. And Hulk Hogan's Beach Shop with 3 locations, Ocala, Clearwater Beach, and Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, of which the Pigeon Forge, Tennessee memorabilia, Hulk Hogan's surf shop, just had its grand opening 2 weeks ago. And guess who didn't make it?
Hogan?
Oh, Hulk Hogan. You don't even make it to your own grand opening of your surf shop. So then we go another week, and I get reports that it's bad, that what Hogan's suffering through is bad. And some family members have been called, and they're worried about, there's just so many, there's a potential heart valve situation. There's a possible vocal cord cutting. They moved his esophagus over during this neck and back procedure, which they may have damaged, and you can't fix it, his esophagus / vocal cords. And again, all these reports are coming out, Lummy. And then, Lummy, you hear, because you have some local wrestlers that were at a local show this weekend in the back. In fact, you've done some wrestling for this corporation as kind of a gimmick deal.
Yeah.
You've done a couple run-ins and gone through a table and the whole 9 yards. So you really do have 4 or 5. I'm not going to mention who they are, but you know most of the boys in the back.
Yes.
And the way wrestling works is once you are out of your big federation, like let's just say Jimmy Hart or Brutus the Barber Beefcake or people that could maybe potentially still work and get around the ring, they're independent, and they'll do kind of like what Matt Riddle does now, Lummy.
Yes,
he gets, now Matt Riddle's on the top end of the independents. He's getting 15, 20 to probably go do a promotion, whereas Jimmy's getting about 500. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So Jimmy was scheduled to be at a local wrestling promotion event this weekend here in the Tampa area, of which Lummy has done some business with them. And Lummy knows all the boys in the back. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say who it was, but And so
who runs that locker room, Lummy?
Lummy?
I'm not going to answer that.
So, because you know why? Whoever runs that locker room might be your source. So here's the deal: the way wrestling works is, man, when you go to an independent show and you're not one of the rosters of that independent promotion, and you're a guy, an independent, former WWF superstar. And listen, we can make fun of Jimmy all we want, but Jimmy was at one. Jimmy was very, very. I think he's in the Hall of Fame, isn't he? If he's not, he should be.
He should be. Yeah.
I mean, he managed. Oh my God, the people he managed. Any hot angle they usually had back in the day, they would put him in there to be a manager to really stir it up. You know what I'm saying? So he managed Hogan.
He's in the Hall of Fame.
He managed Hogan a lot. He managed Brutus. I'm sorry, he managed Macho Man. I think he managed Ted DiBiase. Hell, you might be able to find the list of. Jimmy Hart's over. So when you go to these independent wrestling shows and you happen to be a guy that they're paying to come do a one shot, and you're a former you're a WWE Hall of Famer, then the boys they really put you over, and they listen to, and usually that old timer's got some kind of story that one of the boys will ask him. So hey Jimmy, man, tell us what it's like to, because at the end of the day, the boys are marks for the business. Right? They're in the business and they haven't quite made it to superstar level. So if they can hear a story back from a superstar, they will. Yep. So they'll be like, hey Jimmy, man, tell us about the time that you managed, such and such. Well, so the boys, there's stories that are being told back in the locker room of pro wrestling federations. And, Jimmy allegedly said, and it got back to us, and I want you to quote it because your source is the one that told you, but he said, go ahead and tell everybody what your source said.
Yeah, well, one of my sources went up to, or they were talking to Jimmy and just said, hey, how's Hogan doing?
Oh, man, let me tell you something. He ain't doing too good. I was just isn't that kind of the exact words we got?
No, he's not doing good.
He's not doing good.
It's not looking good either.
So that's the reports we get then. Then I get a report that they moved him in the middle of the night. I should just play our reel.
Yeah.
Because this reel that Gary Cantrell made from the show yesterday lays everything out that I'm going to say. Probably be somewhat redundant. I don't think it's that long. But this is what got everybody up in arms, and it caused Jimmy Hart to respond, did it not? Jimmy Hart responded. And then somebody tried, I guess this guy here, I don't know who this guy is, but, I don't know if he's trying to make that look like it's a current picture.
Looks like he ran that through an old man filter.
Yeah, dude, that looks pretty horrible.
Jimmy Hart, so this guy, he heard our reel, and he reports Jimmy Hart revealed that Hulk Hogan is facing serious health issues, suffering damage to his windpipe, and currently unable to speak. He said, things don't look good at all. Okay, now, Jimmy Hart responded to our reel. Hulk is doing great. Now, pay attention to the wordsmithing here. The real Jimmy Hart. Let me post at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Our reel was at what? Like noon?
Yeah, it usually drops around noon.
Here's our reel. Heard through your source that Jimmy Hart said what?
Hogan's not doing well. He can't speak. His trach or whatever was damaged, and he's having problems, and it does not look good.
Here's what I got from my security guard. That he was transported to his house, but he's in a hospital bed. They've gone as far as they can go at the hospital. Now they're keeping him comfortable.
Is it hospice?
That's not the words that were used.
Not home hospice. No, I don't think it's that.
No. But I think there probably comes a point if you're hooked up to two machines and you're just laying there and you could have your own doctor show up at your house because you have so much money. He's not in such dire needs that he needs to be in close proximity to an emergency facility. Like he's stable enough to be at home, but rather than just be sitting here getting bed sores and muscle atrophy at Morton Plant, I can at least be home, get doctors and nurses to swing by my place to continue to check up on me. But I've been told that that's where he's at now. And the security guard said the measures that they went to make sure nobody saw him transported in an ambulance to his home was like Michael Jackson type stuff. My source says allegedly it was all done through like the loading docks with unmarked ambulances, followed by an escort, then followed by backed up to the house with the garage door open. That happened in the middle of the night. So you heard. All right, so that's our reel.
That picture, by the way, so you know, was taken on May 12th.
May 12th.
From an interview with Ariel.
So
Helwani.
again, the last known real time pic footage that we have that we can source is May 29th.
Yeah, him and Ronnie D.
Him and who?
Ron DeSantis.
Oh yeah, Ron DeSantis. Him and Ron DeSantis. Somehow were in the same place, way, shape, or form during Memorial Day, and they took a picture with their family.
Ronnie D went out to the Hogan's Beach bar.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Wow, what a mark. So that's the druthers, and Jimmy Hart found it necessarily lummy to respond to, how else, why else would he come up with this tweet yesterday at 5 o'clock?
That's right.
Which, hold on, this doesn't make it. Okay, yesterday was Tuesday. So Jimmy Hart sees our reel. And I don't know if he's trying to get heat off of himself, Lummy, or what, but he says, now I'm going to read it a couple times because it's very, very creatively written because it leads you to believe that Hogan was at his Monday night beat Hogan's hangout. It leads you to believe that Hogan was there. Whereas if you read it, you can see that he wasn't. And I know that he wasn't because I have people that go there. I got a couple people that go every Monday just to finally be able to tell me he's there.
And he didn't make it this Monday, huh?
So Jimmy writes at 4:59 yesterday afternoon, Hulk is doing great, doing phenomenal. Last night at karaoke with, doing phenomenal, 2 exclamation points, new sentence. Last night at karaoke with Nick was absolutely fantastic, baby. 3 exclamation marks. So, kind of. I mean, I read it as, and I graduated with a C- from Warsaw, Indiana High School. That's all. I'm not a smart man. But what I'm saying is, like, if you just casually read that, does it not? I mean, Seth, does it not make, like, as you casually read it, does it kind of give you the kind of allude to the fact that Hulk was there?
I mean, it leads me to believe that Hulk was belting out some Ozzy tunes last night. That's for damn sure.
He was doing his rendition of War Pigs last night.
Yeah, and then they had to, then the Uber ambulance came and put him in the back and they took him home.
Yeah. So anyway, I mean, Hulk is doing good. I'm sorry, Hulk is doing great, doing phenomenal. Oh, last night at karaoke with Nick was absolutely fantastic. Jimmy, you're not being honest here, my friend. You're not being honest at all. So when we return, man, I'm telling you right now, man, this Epstein stuff is not going away. Now it looks like she's lawyered back up and is trying to get the feds are maybe trying to get a hold of her. And Trump's like ordered, I guess, some stuff to be released.
Yeah, the grand jury testimony.
But it seems like until they didn't have any problem with dropping the entire James Earl Ray maybe potentially conspired with a few other people in the Martin Luther King assassination. They completely, in full transparency, released that.
Martin Luther King's family yesterday said release the Epstein files.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
That's powerful. That's powerful. They didn't have any problem with releasing his files.
Well, they said they released that in the JFK because everyone involved is dead.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a lot of people involved in the Epstein deals dead, too.
And not dead.
Yeah. But maybe if the stuff comes out, they get dead.
Mm-hmm.
Phew. I'll get into that next. It looks like the government might be trying to cut a deal with her. Did you see that?
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Tampa, Florida. Several working pieces. Me, Seth, Lummy, Tuttle, we pipe him in.
MLK Stanley said, shove those 230,000 pages up your ass. I'm reading all that shit.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, but more importantly, I need you rumblers. There's a whole bunch of brand new ones on you. Now listen, we take a 5-minute and 20-second commercial break 8 times in 4 hours, which allows our terrestrial radio affiliates opportunity to play commercials. So, but it gives us an opportunity to be, just the streamers, it's kind of our time. It's called a hot mic, and we try to interact with you until you guys become assholes. Nobody's supposed to be talking to you.
Usually Tuttle's been talking, so I...
Oh, yeah, can Tuttle talk to him now?
I talked to him, yeah, so I stay quiet for Tuttle, but I was letting you do your thing, too. I don't want to overtalk. You had a great...
well, get on her, cuz. Get on her. Tell him we need some fucking followers on our Rumble.
Follow.
God damn it. Fuck.
Let's get us to 10-6.
Remember yesterday we were trying to do 10-6? We're stuck on 10-5. Like, what the fuck? I got fucking 5,000 people in there. Can I get a... What? Can I get a...
follow?
Can I get a fucking follow? I mean, our show's got to be better than anything that you fucking... It's better than anything else on Rumble at this hour.
That's right.
So I'm just telling you.
There's nothing good right now. Let's look at the front page. Got us. Perfect. Good morning, Mr. Ralph.
Clever empty. I like that. Never chase or deceive again. Graham.
Everything is 13 and 19 hours old. What's up? Bubba Skinkles? Treason is a really who?
Okay. We're probably going to just be all Epstein on this next segment, Seth. Okay. Then I got to get back on time. But I wanted to stay in the bit. I mean, we're in number one slot right now. I just wanted to take that break as long as I could. We'll make it up. But you rumblers need to give me a follow, please, okay? I'm not very happy because we should be at 10-6. Like, let me, when you're watching this, how hard is it to follow us? It can't be very hard.
It's not hard at all. Come on. There's 20 of you out there.
It doesn't cost anything. I keep refreshing, let me knowing that it's going to go to 10-6 soon. And I'm going to be so very fucking happy that I'll be begging for 10-7. But I'm just saying, I'm waiting for that 10-6 Willie as I keep refreshing. And it keeps, saying no.
That's awesome, Stacey.
Keep trying again, you fucking loser.
Stacey Gregory. Stacey Gregory lives in Oregon. Found us on Rumble. She's hooked.
Hi, Stacey. We got some emails from some younger people yesterday. Did you see that?
Yeah. 24-year-old crowd. What's up, Kenny Powers?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now, Tuttle, do you have a way? Have they fixed the fact that you can interact with chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that next break. I had to use the bathroom really badly.
Oh.
So
yeah, I'm just saying, like, you can't leave 10,000 people just out there hanging. You got to you got to be talking. Okay, my little court gesture.
Yes, sir.
I'm just screwing with you.
No, I got it. I don't like talking over you guys during the breaks when you have it. So me and Mach have been kind of like going back and forth on when it's me.
Oh, okay.
So that's my fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to do a break where it's just Tuttle because he's a direct feed, so it overpowers the hot mic in the room.
So let me this next break.
Yeah.
No talk and Seth. No talking to chat. Or hold on, Tuttle. You can't cover it all, so let us cover one.
Okay.
What do you want to cover?
I'll cover next break.
You got Rumble or YouTube. You can't cover them both.
No, he's just saying that you can only have if Tuttle's doing it, you can only have Tuttle on.
Oh, so we can't even separate forums. It's either Tuttle or nothing.
It's Tuttle can only, it doesn't. It's not about the forums. It's about Tuttle's voice.
I understand.
It's coming through clear, and ours is coming through the hot mic. So
okay. So we can't even take one and he takes the other. He has to have both. So you're gonna have to juggle between the two.
I can. I'm good at juggling things.
So the next break, it's all you. Just super serve chat if you could.
I'm going to show my artwork next break because I am quite the art collector.
And see if you can maybe get us past, if we can get up to 10,000. If we get to 600, 10,600 on Rumble, where we've been stuck at 10.5 for 2 days, and I ain't real happy about it.
Yeah, we need about 20 people.
And, can you they give you the breakouts?
Yes.
Well, how do I get to Breakhouse?
I'll show you after the show.
Oh, okay. Thanks. No problem.
No problem.
So, Tuttle, when is your 10 Meats debuting?
10 Meats will be this week. I'm going to film because I'm going to Bongo Land and I'm going to a couple of springs to film.
So you don't have any 10 Meats in the can, so to speak?
It was an inferior product. I wasn't happy with the sound, and I'd rather give you a perfect product instead of something that's half-assed, Coach.
What about with regards to Seth's world of podcasting? Is there a Kristen Tuttle Kristen in the hopper coming out soon? What? I'm trying to promote you. Seth?
Yeah, he will have that today during the show. It was recorded yesterday.
Fantastic. And when you give him to him, is it just one-stop shopping where he can just plop it right up? He didn't have to do anything to it?
Yes, I give him notes and stuff.
Oh, fantastic.
Didn't I just put one up on Monday, Tuttle?
I think you did. So you might want to wait till Monday. I mean, so this one you get here in the next day or two, Seth, probably won't be up till next week sometime.
Tuttle knows better. I feel like I got. I mean, send them in as many as you can do. I felt like we definitely got one from you this week.
I don't think so. I'll send it to you and I'll look.
That's okay.
I'll figure it out.
No big deal.
You got chat next time.
It's all falling apart anyways.
No, it's not. Would you stop?
Seth, do you need me to step up and fill the void at all?
No, he doesn't need anything. No, listen. I'm not even gonna break it down. It's not all falling apart at all. Stop.
I put one up the 17th, Tuttle, of you and Kristen. So I don't know when that was, but
yeah, a couple days ago. So the one that you send now, Tuttle, we'll probably put up early next week, something like that.
Okay.
All right.
Awesome.
So this is all under the guise of the Epstein files or the Epstein tapes or the Epstein list. You know, everybody wants to know now. They have so misplayed this. You know, the more taboo they tried to make it, and the more that there's nothing here for anybody to see, and Pam Bondi did not really lie to Fox, and there was no file, or there was a file, but there ain't a list, and there's nothing to see here. And then when you ask Trump about it, he's like,
Obama's a traitor.
Yeah, he goes right to Obama. Yes, yeah, I just want to let you know, I know about the Epstein file, but there's nothing to see there. Everybody's making a big deal. It's the Democrats trying to come after us over nothing. But did you see Obama? He's a real cheater. We got him dead to rights. Caught him cold-handed. Yes, we did. Trump, just release every possible thing you can about the Jeffrey Epstein situation, whether it's the grand jury he faced, whether it's the Florida case that he got a sweetheart deal on, or whether it's the federal case that finally got him incarcerated. Release all that. Release phone records, release video surveillance of when he was in prison, release everybody that flew on the plane, just let it all, let it go. If you're on there, if Donald Trump's on there, who cares? That doesn't mean you blasted an underage child. Having traveled on Epstein's plane, I would say is innocent. Now, maybe going to the island, that might be a next level of potential, getting in troubleness. But, I'm sure that Trump can lie his way through. I mean, he can't. They got him. They found him guilty for 34 counts in New York, and he beat that lummy. And then they tried to hem him up in Fulton County in Atlanta, and he beat that. Like this whole Epstein thing matters. I guess maybe there's such powerful people more so than Trump. Maybe it's not Trump that Trump's worried about.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But I mean, like Seth, we don't know. All we can do is speculate.
No, I could see him being very concerned about other people being on the list many, many times.
Let's say, there's probably a lot of very influential people that have reached out to Trump that are more rich, more powerful, and says, listen, that cannot, so all the secret societies that we have here in America, the Skull and Bones, which are just, ex-graduates that were part of the secret club of Harvard. That's the Skull and Bones.
I think it's Yale.
And the Rockefellers and the Kochs and just the people that run our country, the big swinging, the Waltons and the Mars family and the Hiltons and
BlackRock.
BlackRock and Pizzagate and just the Masons. Don't think the Masons and the Shriners don't have, and they got a very powerful underground network.
The Moose Club.
Yeah, the Shriners are tough.
Did you say the Moose Club?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to put the Moose Club in with the Skull and Bones of Harvard. I don't know there quite, Tuttle. But anyway, why don't they just release it?
They have to wait to Congress now to vote for it, and they're waiting. I think Congress is going to vote for it now in September.
Now, is everybody towing the political line, or it's my understanding that there are a lot of Republicans that are jumping parties, and they want to be able to go back to the areas that they represent and report back to their constituents. That when asked at a city town hall meeting in the small little town of Iowa that senator represents, and he's asked, during their break session, hey, Senator John, how did you vote on that Epstein file deal? Did you vote to keep it closed, or did you want it open? Because we, the people of Iowa, really wanted to see what was on there. So, I got to think that there are probably some Republicans that could jump ship just because they want to be able to report back to their constituents. Nope. I'm all about transparency, and if I voted for the list to be out.
That's right.
So, this.
I think they have to try to figure out how to spin a bunch of guys who went over to have sexual underage girls. They need to spin that into they were just hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein and not up to no good.
Mm-hmm. They were just there having an island experience, not a 14-year-old girl experience.
Right.
Yeah. They're probably working on that right now, all the recreations and phone logs and surveillance and all the stuff. Anyway, is it Ghislaine? Ghislaine Maxwell's attorney, David Oscar Marcus, tells CNN, there's a lot going on here, guys. Not only is, congressionally they're gonna vote on whether we should even see this stuff, but now you got supposedly the government that's reaching out to Ghislaine Maxwell through her attorneys, wanting to cut a deal to get, because she is really truly. You can have phone records and you can, Seth, have logs of people that traveled to and from, but she really saw it all. And if they give her immunity, your 23 years in prison is going to be 0 if you cooperate and tell us everything that you know, or your sentence will be reduced by how much information. You give us a lot. You give us all of what you got, you get out free. You give us what we feel to be, little bit of good stuff, will knock 5 years off. You give us some. The government's all about making a deal.
I know, but what do they need? What do they need her all of a sudden to say that things in the Epstein files aren't true, and that
I think she's gonna either be able to validate or refute what's in the file, and then maybe give us a real don't ever think that this stuff doesn't go on, this kind of stuff. So it's a Republican right now. The DOJ led by Pam Bondi, who is in charge of the court system, right? As far as people going to court, getting appeals, and all that kind of deal. If her people, her special agents, go to Ghislaine and say, "Listen, we need you to bury this guy," that all Democrats, of course. And when any influential Republican comes up, you're going to say, I don't recollect. What's the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson? I don't recollect Mike Johnson ever being there. I never saw Donald Trump there either. But I saw Bill Clinton, and I saw Barack Obama, and Nancy Pelosi. Her and her husband were there quite a bit. Because those are the people that are going to give her a potential deal. So she's going to work with them. Right? Kind of like how I had to work, how I testified favorably for Hogan, where I could have testified some other way that, it was just my word. There was no way to prove either way, one way or the other. Well, there's no way to prove either way with her either. They're just going to ask her for her eyewitness account. There's no documentation of that. So I think as Ghislaine's Maxwell attorney says, I can confirm that we are in discussions with the government and that Ghislaine will always testify truthfully. So anytime you put that in there, let me, that means why wouldn't you? You don't even have to put that in there. When you testify, you're sworn. Everybody knows that. You don't have to put that in there. Just to let you know, man, she will always testify truthfully. That means they're already talking about a shady deal, or you don't say it. That's like saying, Seth is going to be a good father to Sammy. You shouldn't have to say that. We know that. Hold on, let me get better. Ready? We are grateful to President Trump for his commitment to uncovering the truth in this case. Listen, you guys may be able to read that for what it says, but I'm going to go ahead and dive deep into it. And what it says to me is we're working with Pam Bondi and the DOJ to craft this to be as pro-President Trump as we can make it, and have a certain amount of bad guys that he put in there. When you're thanking the president that's working with you so that you can go and tell your side of the story of arguably what might be one of the most scandalous, guys that have lived during our lifetime with regards to, him and P. Diddy and sex parties and bribery and blackmail and, and the way he died and all of that. This is one of the big whodunits in our lifetime. And if she is already thanking the president for allowing her to be able to retestify, what does that say? You don't thank the president, Lummy, when the DOJ came to you and said, "Listen, let me tell you something. We're not in any mindset of cutting any deal at all. We're not cutting you any deals. You're getting your 23 years. Your appeal issue is going to get thrown out. And nice knowing you." Or you say, "Okay, Ghislaine, here's what you're going to say. You saw this person on the plane. You saw that person on the plane. And this person was blasting some 15-year-olds down to the island. And these are the people that you never saw on the plane. And you know what? Because I don't know that they actually have surveillance of the island, meaning they could put Bill Clinton poolside next to a chick.
I don't know. They said every room was cameraed up.
Yeah, he filmed everything for blackmail.
Every room was had a secret camera.
I only had one room cameraed. Mine. So I don't know what this is. Hold on, stand by here. Oh, okay. So this is just one of those kind of...
I sent you a video where...
Hold on here. So here's another story. What Ghislaine Maxwell really knows and why she could potentially spill all on Jeffrey Epstein's sources. Ex-socialite Ghislaine Maxwell will try to cut a deal with the federal authorities during a jailhouse meeting with the Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche. So this is Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, which is probably Bondi's first assistant. Blanche said, now Blanche is the government, Lummy, said that Tuesday he plans to meet with the convicted madame, currently serving a 20-year sentence in Florida. By the way, she's in Tallahassee, for sex trafficking of young women for her boss, the notorious pedophile Jeffrey Epstein. Alan Dershowitz, her attorney, flat out says this. This is a quote from him. You ready? She's going to make a deal, says Alan Dershowitz, a lawyer and law professor who was pals with previously represented Epstein, who died in federal custody. God, he died in 2019?
Yeah.
That many years ago? That's the way things are done. They make deals with the mafia. So I'm certain they're going to try to make a deal with her. A separate legal expert explained meeting with Blanche. Blanche is the Attorney General's assistant. Again, remember, Blanche represents the government. Meeting with Blanche presents an opportunity for Maxwell to potentially lessen her sentence and get out of prison in exchange for spilling the secrets about her and Epstein's life, which she has closely guarded since his death. Dershowitz has referred to Maxwell, age 63, as the Rosetta Stone She's the Rosetta Stone of information with regards to Epstein, and told the Post Tuesday she knows everything. Not just about the perpetrators, but the victims, and she knows about the victims and who became perpetrators. Lummy, again, she knows it all.
That's right. She was there.
But don't we need some hard proof, though? Like, she could be lying it through her teeth.
Listen to me. When you're Trump and you got to get out of this pickle, nobody's worried about anybody telling the truth. If you want to get out of prison, you're going to say X, Y, and Z, and if it's just your word versus a dead man's word, who are we going to take? So I'm telling you, Lummy man, this goes on and on and on and on. She said she'd be willing to testify in front of a congressional committee. It could be the first time that federal prosecutors hear her version of events, as both her defense lawyers and prosecutors say they will not engage in plea negotiations, which would require such an interview before her trial. Bull crap. The case has been thrust back into the spotlight by the Justice Department's promise to release all the information gathered by the FBI from raiding. So here's what Trump's got himself in. So, I mean, I guess he's not got himself into a pickle, Lummy. He just sends his DOJ down there. I mean, like, you know the expression, there's more than one way to skin a cat? Well, I mean, you know, Trump just sends Todd Blanche, who's Pam Bondi's assistant, to Tallahassee, Florida yesterday, Lummy, to meet with Ghislaine Maxwell, and says, how would you like this 20-year sentence to be 2 more months? Oh, I would love that.
Yeah, get on out.
Yeah. Okay, well, here's what you got to say. Bill Clinton was on the plane and touched young kids. Barack Obama did the same. This guy did it. This guy did it. This guy did it. And here's the people that you never saw. You never saw Trump. You never saw Mike Johnson. You never saw Elon Musk. And maybe you throw Elon in there. Trump's a little mad at him right now. And then you don't think Ghislaine says, okay, all right. Because there's not a way to prove that she's lying.
You got to sacrifice one Republican, though.
Okay, you throw one, Matt Gaetz. Let's throw Matt Gaetz in there. Okay,
there you go.
Yeah, he seems like a good one. Let's throw Matt Gaetz in there. You give him one sacrificial Republican, and, you know, like, there's no way to refute her testimony, because the only person that could refute her testimony would be Jeffrey Epstein. Because I think we've established that she was his absolute go-to. Like, she wasn't his driver. She wasn't his cook. She wasn't his maid. She wasn't, you know, his man. She was like his assistant, manager, handler. Like, she handled it all. One of the reasons why she's doing time is because of how much of a handler she was with regards to teenage kids. She would recruit and start sexually grooming girls in middle school. She would go to the middle school, the 7th and 8th grade middle school, and find, you know, the cheerleaders and find the cute girls, make contact with them, get one that wants to make, you know, $500, $600, $700 every time they come over and see Epstein and take his wiener around the farm. And it was usually just a massage. It started out, I think, as massages.
Yeah, he didn't like having sex with his egg-shaped dick. Poops.
Let's call it penis.
I was reading something about it.
I think you're running a little bit hot there, kid.
Yeah, I was reading up on the story. And
where can I hear more about this?
Seth all of a sudden woke up when he heard egg-shaped penis.
Wait, he didn't like having sex?
No,
he preferred to get, you know, a happy ending.
And he liked watching females with each other,
or two girls going at it while he would, you know, take it around the farm himself, or he would have them give him a massage and then a happy ending. That was kind of his deal.
And he was ashamed about the shape of his wang?
I guess he might have had maybe a mild version of Peyronie's, where your penis starts, you know, doing like a little curve, like an S curve.
Yeah.
So,
but egg shaped, though, was kind of weird. Was it at least long?
I don't know if it was maybe like a Humpty Dumpty penis, or what. I don't know.
I've never seen a long egg.
I've never seen a Humpty Dumpty penis. I've never seen anybody to describe another man's penis as what'd you call it, Lemmy? Egg-shaped.
Yes.
I can see where you can see a guy's testicles could be potentially egg-shaped, because they are. Your testicles, if you really take a good grab at them, as you're supposed to, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you're supposed to self-check your testicles, like, every month or so. You're supposed, while you're in the shower, you're supposed to kind of feel your testicles and make sure there's no lumps in them, because testicular cancer starts out with a little lump on your balls. And if you allow me once a month while you're showering, and you're washing up your penis and you're washing up your testicles, you're supposed to kind of, as you have a sudsed up hand, kind of run them through your hands a little bit. Not to the point of hurting them, because if you did, because they're so, if you squeezed them hard enough, it send you right through the roof.
I got so much scar tissue on mine from stunts, it's hard to even tell what's a lump
You got
and what's
scar tissue on your testicles?
Yeah, dude, you have shocked my penis so many times with a stunt.
Shocked and shot.
Yeah.
You know how many paintballs your penis and balls have taken? Thousands.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
So I got lumps, not like cancer.
So anyway, listen, if for all you men out there, consider this a public service announcement. Every month or so, while you're washing yourself, while you're lathering up your testicles. My technique, Lummy, is like I take the shampoo off my head, the excess, and I take it right down to right downstairs and start, using some of that. Then I'll get a bar of soap, lather my hands all up. I don't put the bar of soap on my balls, but I lather it up.
Oh.
And then, really, really do like a stretch Armstrong on your penis. And then, I don't feel my testicles every time, but like every 5th or 6th shower, I'll inspect my testicles. Then I like to rinse the soap off with really hot water. My testicles like hot water for some reason.
Really?
Yeah, I've never. I Googled it one time, and I guess it's a thing. But you know how we in our shower, we have one of those detachable heads. I think we probably all do, don't we?
Yeah.
Does anybody just have a conventional shower, or I think everybody has a detachable head that you can get up on the undercarriage and all. Seth, you got a detachable head, or you just got the standard shower?
No, I got detachable Willie over here.
So I'll detach the wand and then turn it like almost as hot as it'll go, and like just try to steam my balls as much as I can.
You think it's scalding?
Yeah, it feels super good for a little bit. Then you get too hot and you almost flash burn yourself.
Do you backshot the cheeks with the sprayer?
I go ahead and bend over like I was a sumo guy. Then I run that wand, right down the highway and get everything all nice and clean.
Ooh.
That's how I do it, buddy. So anyway, I've never heard of a man's penis described as an egg shape.
Well, I guess that is how he described it under in his testimony.
Here's Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House.
We protect the innocent. So
Lummy, you know what now? Now, since they're going to cut a deal with Ghislaine, now watch Trump and all the Republicans do an about face and say, yeah, let it out. Let everything out. Because we got Ghislaine Maxwell that's going to testify in front of Congress, and she's going to tell you, I don't know what that file is going to say, but here's a person that was there firsthand and can tell you things that aren't on that file. So Ghislaine, tell them. So watch the Republicans say, hell yeah, release it, because they've already cut their deal with Ghislaine. Listen, everybody would admit that early on, Trump was all about not releasing it. He'd even make fun of the reporters if they'd ask a question about him. Be like, are we still talking about that? Really? A guy that died 5 years ago, real sick guy, really into kids and stuff. We're still talking about that he's still a thing? Yeah, we are, bitch. Because you guys won't be transparent about it.
we protect the innocent. So we cannot be careless.
Man, this guy's so weird.
In an open release like that, you have to be very careful.
This guy looks AI almost, doesn't he?
He looks like he only has sex for reproduction purposes.
Yeah, like he's in church, front row at church every Wednesday and Sunday.
Yeah. I think he is, too.
You have to be very careful. The president himself has said that he wants maximum transparency and all credible evidence.
I want maximum transparency now that Todd Blanche went down and cut a deal with Ghislaine. I know exactly what her testimony is going to be. It's going to be wonderful. It's going to be terrific. So let all the files out you want. It doesn't matter.
To be turned over to the American
public. You think he talks dirty to his wife?
I don't know. He's probably tell me how cool I am. Tell me it's unbelievable that you're kicked out wide for the president of the United States. 47, 45 too. Most powerful man on the planet. Say it, Melania.
Wait, I think Tuttle was talking about Mike
Melania.
Johnson, though.
Oh.
Mike Johnson reads dirty scriptures to his wife.
Yeah.
There's a lot of in the Old Testament.
Mike Johnson gets road oral on his way back home from Bible study on Thursday nights. Telling you that right now. Listen, baby, I know we had to be all, stiff and Jesus-like when we were in that little gathering of our Bible study with our pastor and other couples, but now that it's just me and you, and what would a yuppie like this drive? A Tesla? No, he's not gonna drive a Tesla. He's gonna probably drive like a
Subaru.
No, he's gonna try to
He'd probably shock you with an F-350.
No. This guy's driving Lummy like
he loves a good payload,
like a Mercedes or a Jaguar. You know what I'm saying?
He's a Jeep man with the ducks.
No. So he's like, when he's coming home from Bible study, he tells his wife, "I know we had to be all prim and proper there, but turn into the slut that you are and start gobbling down my penis while we drive to our Beltway home, baby."
So that everyone can make their own decisions.
Yeah, no big deal, man. Let it out, because you guys have already cut your deal with Jess Lane. That bitch is getting out. That bitch will be out by Christmas.
We're owed that. And we want any individual.
How effed up is that? You're sentenced to 20 years, but the current Department of Justice can roll in there, tell you that they can cut your sentence to you're going home tomorrow. All so that you'll testify one way. But in the court of law, which is not political or not supposed to be,
his wife's not bad looking.
You did a crime that was so egregious that it warrants you to spend 20 years in prison. But the DOJ, man, they'll cut a deal with the devil if they can get themselves off of this deal, and you could be walking tomorrow if you say the right things.
Who's been involved in any way in the Epstein evils to be brought to justice as quickly as possible. And the law should be brought down upon their head.
Yeah.
We protect the innocent. So
I see a picture of his wife when she was a little bit younger. She wasn't too bad.
Who, Mike Johnson?
Yeah.
The Speaker of the House?
Now, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they both...
For that nerd?
Yeah, it looks like Tuttle and his wife.
I'm bringing the wood harder than Mike Johnson.
And you're... Okay. Here's Trump. Trump is hold on.
No, I have no concern. He's a very talented person. He's very smart.
What's he talking about? Trump on Epstein. I don't really follow that too much. It's sort of a witch hunt, just a continuation of a witch hunt. The witch hunt that you should have been talking about the latest about they supposedly got Obama dead to rights on some type of election interference or something like that.
Yeah, Tulsi Gabbard released a bunch.
Yeah, so Trump immediately shifts to that. He's such a deflector.
No, I have no concern. He's a very talented person. He's very smart. I didn't know that they were going to do it. I don't really follow that too much. It's sort of a witch hunt, just a continuation of the witch hunt. The witch hunt that you should be talking about is they caught President Obama absolutely cold, Tulsi Gabbard. What they did to this country in 2016, starting in 2016, but all the way going up to 2020 in the election, they tried to rig the election, and they got caught.
Now, this is Fox, obviously, and nobody's. Do they really have him dead to rights?
Well, I mean, that's just Trump saying it. That's not Fox.
Saying, but Tulsi Gabbard.
Yeah, Tulsi Gabbard
supposedly said she found. Is it irrefutable? I mean, like
she said she's going to drop more today.
Is it locked in?
Yeah, that's what she says.
It would be a way bigger story.
Defense attorney.
Sorry.
Here's a guy he's a defense attorney, and he's explaining why he thinks that the feds why they're interviewing Maxwell and potentially the deal she could get.
Elaine Maxwell was convicted of trafficking. If there were no victims, who was she convicted of trafficking? This seems to be an attempt, at least for appearance sake, to let the public know, look, we will investigate. We are talking to his alleged co-conspirator. So it looks like they're trying to give the appearance that they're trying to dig more into the situation.
No, they're trying to cut a deal. we're going to dig into it, but as we dig into it, we're going to unwind ourselves out of it and put more people in it, the bad guys.
Which is extraordinary, isn't it? Because the lawyer who has done this, the Deputy Attorney General, Todd Blanche, is a former lawyer of Donald Trump's.
Correct, yes, which could fuel a lot of conspiracy theories in the sense that, if...
All right, so what they're saying is the Deputy DOJ, Todd Blanche, who works under Pam Bondi, who's the person that's going to see Ghislaine Maxwell, I think yesterday, he was at one time represented Trump personally.
Trump was connected to Epstein. We'll never find out the depth of it because the person willing to speak with Ghislaine Maxwell and supposedly getting more information on Epstein's clients and, the victims will have a vested interest or has protected Trump in the past, as a good attorney does.
See, Lumby, it only took him about 2 weeks to figure out how to skin this cat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It only took him, because remember 2 weeks ago or maybe 3 weeks ago, Trump was like, it's stupid. We're not even going to. Remember he was walking out to the helicopter and they're like, he was like, it's stupid. Are people still even talking about that? And it's gone from that to now, hey, man, we need to be full transparent and we're going to send the Department of Justice down to talk to Ghislaine Maxwell and so the average, I don't know, sucker. The average American, I don't know, that doesn't really think for themselves to think, oh, you know what, listen, the DOJ is going to go down there and talk to her and they're going to get to the bottom of this. No, the DOJ is going out there to cut a deal because they have the ability to let the bitch out of jail tomorrow. They do. It's a federal case. They have jurisdiction.
Would she have to go into witness protection?
I don't know. You know what? That's a great question. Because I would say yes. I don't
really know if they even do that. I just see it in the movies, but if they do.
This would be a prime example because anytime you turn on somebody that causes powerful people, anytime you turn on somebody that's very powerful, that could cause them to go to prison for an extended amount of time, those powerful people have very powerful connections and they will put you in a witness protection program. Yeah, where they change your identity and everything, and next thing you know, she's Ginger Jones from Salt Lake City.
Yeah, but isn't she testifying?
They give you new ID. They give you a new ID. They give you a new driver's license. They give you a new everything.
Isn't she testifying against the people that are going to put her in witness protection? So wouldn't that kind of defeat the purpose?
Well, no, she's testifying against
the government. People in the government.
More specifically, the Democrats.
Well,
this is a political deal. This is a party deal. So the Republicans, who are the head of the Pam Bondi, the Republicans are in charge of the DOJ right now. So if the DOJ which is Republican based out of Pam Bondi via a Donald Trump appointment, if the DOJ is now obviously the DOJ is always the party of the president. So the DOJ now is heavily Republican, led by Pam Bondi. And, when they're down there asking questions and things like that, they're not like, listen, we want to protect Bill Clinton and Barack Obama, and we want to protect, no, we want you to throw all those people under the bus. And say that you didn't see any of us down there. And then like Tuttle said, maybe you throw in a sacrificial Republican so, to kind of keep people's nose off there. But like, listen, we didn't skew it one way or another. That poor Matt Gaetz took a lick. So listen, we took a lick in the party.
I think Clinton's going down for this one.
Yeah, Hillary's hiring John Wick already. Kill this bitch.
Well, let's talk about the President of the United States late this week said, let's just let go of all the Epstein documents.
So hold on.
You feel the same way, right?
So Ron DeSantis, again, remember when Donald Trump said, anybody that wants to keep pushing those Epstein files are stupid and dumb. They don't know what they're talking about. The Alex Joneses, the Hodge twins, the Glenn Becks, the Tucker Carlsons, these big conservative talking heads are calling for the release of the Epstein files. and Trump, kind of calls him stupid. And so now DeSantis, I guess is stupid as well, because he agrees. Let's let the Epstein files rip, knowing that Pam Bondi's henchman, Todd Blanche, has already gone down and cut a sweetheart deal. And, this is by the way, she's incarcerated in DeSantis' state. So don't think that he doesn't know what the DOJ is doing up in his state. He knows the questions that are being asked. And he knows that releasing of the files is not going to hurt him as soon as they get Jesseline on board.
Did that when you first took over?
Yeah, so when I became governor, I launched an investigation of Palm Beach and how they handled this. And that was 10, 15 years prior to me taking office. We also were able to get legislation to unseal all the Palm Beach County grand jury information. And I signed that legislation. I had a number of the Epstein victims with me there. They were in their 30s by then, but they were, I think, 14, 15, 16 years old at the time. But I think what we found and what we did in Florida is the feds came in back in 2006, 7, 8. They swooped in and they took the case. So if you want to talk about what happened at that island, New York City, all these things, that is all federal. So what I would say is just release it, let people see.
But so DeSantis is saying that the feds came in and took the file. Wow.
Yeah.
That makes it more scandalous.
Yeah, do you think they kept it or do you think they destroyed it?
I think they shredded it.
Well, then there's no file.
Right.
I do think there's a desire for justice because Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell didn't just do this amongst themselves. I mean, there were obviously other people involved, and yet no one's been brought to justice.
Nobody's been brought to justice. But I'm telling you, it's going to change. This is going to be an absolute crap show based on what type of deal they cut with her. I mean, is it the public or the journalists or news sources right to know what was discussed at that meeting? Probably not, because it's an active investigation, so it's probably not privy to any type of Freedom of Information Act. You know what I'm saying? What they actually talked about yesterday as he was interviewing her, that's probably a private conversation, a privileged legal conversation that we can't get into.
You mean the attorney talking to Maxwell?
No, the assistant deputy, Pam Bondi's assistant, and what was said with him and Jesseline as they met yesterday in Tallahassee. I don't know that the press is privy to that conversation.
Man, there's just a lot of people that bang kids that are in charge of stuff.
Yeah, people that
a lot of people that don't say anything about it, which should tell you how many people are actually into pedophilia.
Catholic Church.
Yeah, I mean the biggest of all, the Catholic Church, the Boy Scouts. I mean, look at some of the things that we grew up with now that went on to be child touching stuff. The Boy Scouts. I mean, I think the Boy Scouts have settled billions of dollars on child molestation cases. And, the Catholic Church is the largest settler of child molestation of any organization. If Coca-Cola and the board of directors of Coca-Cola or Chevrolet or Ford or any major blue chip major company, their board of directors, their CEO and their board of directors partook in child touching, do you think that they wouldn't be in jail? So why did all the cardinals and all the bishops and all the people over the years, over 100 or so years that have touched kids, as a priest or, as a bishop or as a cardinal, wasn't there only a couple that went to jail? Like most of them didn't get prosecuted.
Well, the Boy Scouts looks like it's $2.46 billion with over 82,000 cases.
Did you say billion?
Yeah, billion.
2.46 billion. Now, did people go to jail on that? Were there some scoutmasters that were, teaching little Johnny how to make a fire and, how to put his penis in his mouth?
Yeah, some people did go to jail. And it looks like they had to file for Chapter 11.
Who, Boy Scouts?
Yeah.
Good.
Damn.
I hope you as a business, if anybody in your business or your founder or anybody on your board touches children, I hope your company fails. Like the worst thing to do is to like that's the sickest crime of all. Is to touch a kid.
Yeah.
Because you have ruined that child now. You sick. I mean, I literally think we should go to like some Shahira. What's it called? Shahira law or Shahira law?
Oh, chop chop square.
You know, like I'm like what's that called? Shahira law or
Shahira?
Yeah,
like an eye for an eye.
Yeah. We should go back, kind of do that kind of deal. Only on child touching. If you touch a child, we can prove that you touch a child.
Then we have a child touch you?
We have a no. We have a we have
man rape him.
We have the DNA. Like it's locked. Like there's there's no chance that you could not have been the person to have molested these children or this child. Then we should just send you to prison, and a big dude. Like a really big dude just molests you all weekend long, and then they kill you on Monday.
Wow.
I mean, that would be that still doesn't change the child.
That's Pulp Fiction justice, Bubba, but I kind of like it.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Check, chickadee, check. Hello, can everybody hear me? Tuttle here, doing the his Ms. for you this break. I'm following the chat on my phone. Hold on, I got... Sorry. I had to sneeze there, guys. How is everybody? Let me say hello to everybody. I got Stacy G in here. It's Syria Law. What up, Thomas Gilson? Somebody said loud and clear, Tudzo, loud and clear. Charles, what's up, Pat? James Russa, Liz, hello. Erwin Fletcher. Oh, we got a lot of Tuttle Tribe in here. Hey, what's up? Tuttle Tribe. So, here, a little show and tell I wanted to show you guys. So, last break, well, at the beginning of the show, I was talking about my friend Michelle Wargo. She ended up doing a painting of a picture that I took and posted on my Instagram. So, this is the picture. That's the picture. And then, so I used to, at the hobo fish camp and everything, a lot of people would see my videos of me fishing. I took a picture of the sunrise. Of a sunrise at the hobo fish camp, and somebody, this woman out of Tampa, she's an artist. She asked if she could do a painting of the picture, and this is the one she did. So you can see. That is the hobo fish camp where I used to fish at. So I just thought I would share that for you. Awesome says Tuttle sucks. Check, Tuttle. What up, Buzzer Bob? Oh, yeah. Oh, hot mic. Want to let everybody know we're going to be doing a Loner and Stoner later today. We'll be recording that with myself and Colton, and we'll be getting that out. So make sure you have the alert set up. You can listen to Loner and Stoner everywhere. At Tuttle slander should not be tolerated. Matthew M says, Tuttle, you're amazing. Thomas Gilson says, nice painting. So I'm trying to catch up. Thunder Chicken. Tuttle, what a long, strange trip. It's been Radio IO for life. Hey, what's going on? Yeah. But yeah, so those are, Michael McGinnis says, Tuttle, the Obama election interference, such a giant deal. I mean, I have to read up onto it some more. Oh, BJE Pros $50 coming in. HR Pat Wednesday. So I also have some other paintings. I had a relative that Harry Messersmith, a very, very probably one of the most famous painters in Volusia County, was a second or a great uncle on my mom's side. Harry Messersmith, he was an art teacher at Stetson University. I'm gonna show off some of the paintings that I have there, and some of these are probably worth some money. I don't even know if I should show them off and stuff. Sarah Thomason says your progress has been inspiring to watch. Thank you so much, Sarah. Oh man, that's pretty cool. Bubba's Kinkle says nice job on Over the Line. Mr. Blue Eumenace Lum. So yeah, if you guys have any questions and stuff, you can always leave them here. I'll try to answer them during the hot mics. Hopefully, you guys have liked this edition, this segment. I will plan off some more show and tell here in a bit for the next hot mic break. But yeah, no, guys, I'll do that. Think of some questions.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, based out of Tampa, Florida. Myself, Tuttle, in the lower left. I'm in the upper right. Lummy, the executive producer, in the upper right, and Seth Money Kushner. Which, by the way, don't everybody get alarmed. I don't want any conspiracy theories.
New Malpa's here, $50.
Thank you so very much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, the Bubba Army. It's been a pretty good month, man. Thank you, Lummy. I think the people are starting to kind of pace towards their 2,400. I think there's a certain amount of people that are pacing for that.
Yes, they are.
Don't forget, we're going to have a Bubba 199, I think, in August. Is it the 15th?
August 15th.
August 15th. That's going to be either a T-Quest or me kind of deal. And then we'll have another one in September, and then that's your last opportunity to qualify for your 2,400 to get your BARP invitation, your ring, and all of that, Lummy. I think Ashley's in the midst of kind of giving me a mini report on that.
Yes.
Thank you.
I got to get with you after the show on that.
Thank you very much. So before I get into the supposedly Tulsi Gabbard, Scott, Barack Obama completely dabbling in the 2020, 2016, I don't know which one of Trump's elections.
He's going to be in shackles by noon today.
If Trump had it his way, he would be. Put the former black president in shackles immediately. So anyway, before I get into that, I saw this, and we were talking about, I think, Sharia law, where, like if your wife cheats on you, they put her, bury her up to her waist, and then all the men in town get rocks and throw at her head. See, I'm not into that.
Did you remember you guys did that to me? You did the Tuttle stoning challenge.
We did.
You guys buried me up to my chest in sand.
Yeah.
And you guys threw really hard racquetballs and tennis balls that were frozen.
Oh, that's right. We got racquetballs and tennis balls, and we froze them. And then Tuttle was up nipples up, because we wanted to be able to get a few collarbone shots and stuff in. And plus, your head, you were moving it around. It's kind of hard to hit sometimes because you were moving it around. Tuttle,
but I couldn't protect with my arm.
But all I can say to you, Tuttle, is I'm so sorry for everything I put you through back in the day. I think it kind of made you the man that you've become. But I was you were the ultimate stunt boy, and we just put you through some if you weren't so good at stunts, we wouldn't have you keep doing them. You were just so damn good at them. but but while doing them, we really never considered your rights, or your wishes. We just said, Tuttle, you're doing it or you're fired. Poor Tuttle. God, if we were to write, you know what we should do, Lummy? Go back to the archives and try to find all of Tuttle's stunts.
You told me to delete those.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, no, hold on. Not delete all the Tuttle stunts, but delete like the ALOP expansion and the Scissircle Jizz.
Gotcha.
Like those two, definitely.
Airsofting.
Yeah. We airsofted him one time almost to death.
Yeah.
Like for real. Like we airsofted him so his entire body was covered in pelts. There wasn't 1 square inch of his body that didn't have a big, large pepperoni. Because we shot from me to you. That's how close we were. And these Valken semi-automatic machine guns that we have that shoot the little plastic BBs, they hurt. Tuttle, it's the same as getting shot with a low-power BB gun.
Oh, even worse, probably.
The only good thing about it is because BBs are copper and that copper is harder, of a metal, and it can penetrate. The little at least the little plastic BBs wouldn't penetrate your skin; they'd bounce off.
No, I was on blood thinners for about a month because they were afraid one of the clots were going to break loose and go to my heart.
I actually, Lummy, had it written down on the calendar when the statute of limitations ran out on that one, that I knew. So I knew that I was clear, because all Tuttle would have to do was to show any police agency that tape, and they probably would have arrested me immediately for human trafficking. I'm just saying, Tuttle. I actually had the date when the statute of limitations had ran out on that, and was like, whew, Tuttle can't come back to me. I pissed Tuttle off. Next thing you know, he's down at the police station filing charges on me. So, just by the way, Tuttle, we have passed. You can't file anything on me. By the way, we're past all statute of limitations, and I can't even tell you the last stunt that you did. Maybe
it's been a while.
Drunk by noon dawn.
No, that's kind of hard.
What do you mean?
I have to go back and look.
I can't. That's how long it's been since you've done a stunt that we can't even off the top of our mind think of the last time you did a stunt.
Ooh, I don't know. Like maybe.
See, I don't even have a good witness here. This is the guy that potentially could have a problem with the stunt. Can't even tell me the last time we did a stunt. That's how cool we've been.
I had a lot of CTE.
That's a lot of. Let's not talk about your long-term CTE, my friend. Okay.
Why could he still get you?
I think we're
on the civil with that one.
Yeah, he could maybe. Sometimes you don't get it on the criminal; they'll get you on the civil. So I think statute of limitations has ran out on the civil too, Pat. So Pat,
you'd want to settle out of court on the civil, wouldn't you? If Tuttle brought that to you, Bubba.
Yeah.
Because what are you gonna do?
Well, I would be like Trump.
The only thing on your side is time. If Tuttle brings this stuff to you, right. I would just give him whatever you got.
I'd probably give him like $2,000 or something, whatever. I got my savings.
And then he could, whatever gym equipment he can haul out of here on his own.
Yeah, listen, you know what, Tuttle? The only assets I have $2,200 in my savings. Can you at least let me keep 200 of it? I got to buy groceries next week. And he'd be like, yeah. And then I'd like, and then he's like, I've been working out a little bit. I like to have 2 pieces of your gym equipment at my, I like to pick 2 pieces out.
That would be badass.
And I'd be like, oh, man. And then Tom Bean would say, listen, I know you don't want to give up your gym equipment, but he's got a hell of a case. He puts this in front of a jury, and, you're done, buddy.
I want that podcast table.
Listen, don't start thinking about stuff that you want around here, bitch, that you don't have the rights to because you want the statute of limitations has ran out, bitch. And I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll just fire you on Wednesdays. How about that?
Would you not be willing to sell the table to him, Bubba?
No, I got huge plans for that table. I can't. Listen, no more. Listen, Seth. Honest to God, I'm being 200 on this. No more talking about the podcast table.
Okay.
And that it was a waste.
You mean we're not going to talk about it? We're going to be about it, or you mean just don't talk about it?
I have plans for that podcasting table that will be part of our daily production.
Okay, I understand, but if Tuttle came in and said, "I'll give you $3,000 for that table," I
can't.
You wouldn't.
No, I got huge. Tuttle, I mean,
you got $3,000 worth of plans.
Let me explain to Seth what we're talking about here.
Seth, don't you get it? Bubba's explaining it to you.
That's going to be
simple.
like, I'm going to have to tell you a secret.
No, I understand.
I can't replace it for $3,000.
Dude, I'm sure you had big plans for the Reggie White autograph pants too, but if someone gives you a good price, you got to part with them.
No, listen to me. I'll part with those in a minute.
Tuttle, there you go, buddy.
But I'm not parting with my podcast table. I got huge plans for that.
It's sturdy, man.
It is sturdy. So anyway, Tuttle, pack sand. If you try to sue me, you're fired. And I hate you. And don't forget, at the end of the day, before you file suit on me, Tuttle, trying to ruin my life.
We're going to meet with Dan Newell after the show today.
Tuttle's meeting with Dan Newell. And you know what Dan Newell...
I want Dan Newell.
Hold on.
Oh, Newland.
Do you know why Newland? Do you know why Dan Newland is as good as he is? Because he used to be a partner at Morgan & Morgan.
Really?
Did you? Yes. He was
former highway patrolman,
he was a partner at Morgan & Morgan, saw how John... went and raised a bunch of capital and just inundated, TV and knew the special sauce that John uses, so to speak, in his advertising and marketing. Split off. Listen, Culpeper, Curlin both worked for John Morgan. Did you know that? Brad Culpeper worked for John Morgan for 2 years and then figured out the special sauce.
Newland has some of the, you know how they have the people. I got hit by a semi truck and Dan Newland got me $7,000.
I got rear-ended by an Amazon Prime truck and Dan Newland got me $729,000.
And they're always holding a big digital check.
Oh
too.
yeah,
they didn't even give them one.
And to their credit, they pick people right off the streets. Like nobody's in a suit and tie. I mean, they look like just some straight getter-duns because that's what most society, is for the most part, right?
That's right.
Like you don't see a guy that's got a suit and tie saying, "Oh, yes, I just want to let you know that I had an embezzlement case at my firm." No, it's all, man, I was driving my pickup truck and the UPS blew the light and Dan Newman got me $1.4 million. I ain't got a right leg, but still, I'm just saying, I got 1.4.
The automatic door at the grocery store closed on my foot.
Dan Newland, his testimonials almost feel Danny McBride-ish, don't they?
Yeah. He had this walleye looking dude. That guy had a head injury in his eye. He's got one eye looking off the outside the window.
Now, see, I can't see straight from the crash I got involved in, but Dan got me a check for $400,000, and I can't see straight. But I'm good. That's my boy.
Have you seen the one commercial where he's standing up and he's walking down the semi-truck trailer and then he stands on the hood and he was like, "These are killing machines. If you've ever been hit by this semi-truck, give me a call now at Newland Law."
Oh, yeah. So anyway.
Boy, Tuttle's got to get us the whole Newland archive there.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had so many different commercials.
I didn't know he had like a semi-truck high spot. My man, he's more for the people than I thought. He's even marketing semi guys. Hold on. He's marketing people getting hit by semis.
Yeah.
So as soon as you get hit by a semi, you think, man, that Dan Newland dude. Let me get Dan Newland on the phone. We just got hit by a Kenworth.
Did you get lead poisoning at Camp Lejeune? Call me.
Oh, yeah. Did your great-granddaddy go to Camp Lejeune between 1959 and 1962? If he did, you're entitled to a huge asbestos suit. Get Peepaw some money right before he croaks. Meanwhile, what these shady-ass attorneys do, not the ones that we've mentioned necessarily, but they can. I think they can get up to 40 points. I think the law states they can get 40. Used to be back in the day it was a third. Now they've juiced it up to I think the Florida Senate passed like personal injury reform where they can get like 40% now.
Oh.
So, they get 40% and all the expenses and all that kind of deal. But anyway, let me back Tuttle, I apologize. I want to personally apologize for all the stunts I made you go through. Please do not sue me. We're too good of friends. Things are going so swell right now, and quite frankly, I'm as broke as I've ever been.
Pound law, that's all.
Yeah, so please just cut me up. I can barely make that payroll that check that you get every couple weeks.
Well, thank you. I'm not gonna sue.
Okay, thanks. So let me going along with my Shahira law or whatever the hell. An eye for an eye, if you get caught stealing, they cut your hand off. And then we kind of pontificated about what child molesters should have to go through under Bubba law, or if we were in charge of the penal system, we would have child molesters that rape and touch and, molest children have to go into a cell block with a really big prisoner that likes to do BFing.
Okay.
And get him BF'd all week. Just have him get just completely his guts tore out. Then you throw him in a wood chipper on Monday in front of all the prisoners.
Feet first.
So I don't know, man. No, I kind of like going head first.
All right.
But feet first, no, that's more cruel because you're going to be alive, clear up until it gets to your heart.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, feet first into the wood chipper. So the other portion of society that makes mistakes and does illegal things, I'd like to address as well. And if a mom leaves a kid in a car to die like a baked potato, they ought to take that bitch. I mean, I don't know what the hell. I can't even think. We were able to come up with a child molestation penalty phase. I don't know what you do about this bitch. The woman who is so drunk. So this story here, it's from quite a while ago. It's from 2018, but I just stumbled upon it when I was doing prep today, and it just really thought I wanted to talk about it, because we didn't talk about it then, but this is just pisses me off. This bitch has a little boy. And he's old enough at least to know how to dial the phone. But I don't know if he's in a car seat or not. I don't think that he is. But he's not. I think he's maybe 7. I think he's 7. And she's passed out drunk in the car. And the car is 123 degrees inside the car. And he picks up the phone, the kid does, and dials 911. And here's the exchange. And so, let me, what I'm saying, my topic about bringing this up is as I was talking about, people that molest children, what type of penalty they should get. People that do this to children are obviously physically it's not near the crime, but I mean mentally, and you could potentially kill a kid.
Yeah.
And every year you see 5 to 10 of these in Florida where moms leave their babies or their kids in the back of their car because they're in the bar, or they forgot about them, or they're on so much Xanax that they didn't remember they were back there. But there's about 5 or 10 babies that literally bake themselves to death.
Well, there was a lady yesterday or the day before that put her kid in the car while she watched the Smurf movie.
Yeah. So wait till you hear this kid. And I'm trying to think what penalty phase does this bitch get?
911, do you need police, fire, or EMS?
My mom is really drunk, and I'm sitting in the car. It's super hot.
A desperate plea from a 10-year-old boy. His mother.
Now, did you go and find me what I asked for?
Yes.
Because if I'm the husband, well, I'll get when we get to that part, I'll play it. Okay.
Okay. 34-year-old Adrienne Moss sitting in the front seat of her locked car.
And where are you?
I'm in the car in the back seat, and she won't tell the ignition on.
With no AC and the windows all the way up.
Can you roll down a window?
Nope. Yeah. Oh no. The window.
So now the mom wakes up.
Oh boy.
And you can just tell she's completely hammered. Listen.
The dispatcher tries to get the boy to convince his mother he needs some cooler air.
Can you ask her nicely if she could please roll down the window because it's hot?
Can you roll down the window?
Oh, man. For several minutes, the dispatcher tries to pinpoint the boy's location, but time is ticking.
How long have you been there, you think?
Like an hour.
An hour. An hour.
According to this arrest affidavit, a Lakeway police officer says it was 104 degrees outside, and he suspects the inside of the car was hotter than 123 degrees.
Do you see a policeman?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys talk to him. You did a good job, okay?
Okay.
Okay, good job, bud.
An officer says he smelled alcohol on Moss, and at one point he heard her tell her son, "Get out of my life." Lakeway police arrested and charged Moss with abandoning or endangering a child.
Get out of my... She's so drunk that she says, "Get out of my life." I propose, Lummy, that they take her to the jail and they remove her ovaries so that she can no longer have any more children and ever again because she's not fit to be a mother. And then you put her in prison for a couple years.
Let her roast in a hot car.
Yeah, you know what? That's right. You make her have to spend while you're in prison. She has to be like in a sauna the entire. She gets to come out every once in a while, but she's in a sauna most of the time. That might kill you.
How long do you think I could make it in a car with the windows rolled up?
We should do that one
at
time.
noon and just see. But I need somebody there,
well,
like, as an emergency.
We'd have to have a doctor. We'd have to have Dr. Dan. And then he'd have to bring, like, all this stuff if it went sideways. Like, he'd have to bring, like, I don't know, maybe one of those Pulp Fiction shots that you stick right in your heart.
Oh, adrenaline.
Something like a cool vest.
Something like if you're there, next thing you know, your tongue's hanging out and you're passed out, we have to have the ability to revive you. I don't want to like Tuttle. I don't want to kill you.
How long do you think I can make it?
I don't know.
An hour?
I don't know.
I think 90 minutes.
You mean like how much you could stand until you had to get out, or how long would you stand there until you died?
Both.
Until I just passed out.
Yeah. Now,
I mean, probably 25 minutes.
And
that's nothing.
See, you don't die first. I think I think you pass out first.
I don't know how it goes.
Then you die. I don't think you just die. I think your body overheats, and then you kind of conk out. And then, Lummy, if we jump in right there with a big cold, that actually might kill you. If you put them into a cold plunge.
Shock them up.
Into a 37-degree cold plunge from being a
Yeah, we're humans. You can't just get us hot and get us cold, and then we just keep coming back to life.
Tuttle defies humanness sometimes. I mean, Tuttle he's industrial strength.
Just how we want to see.
He comes from the finest strain of white trash.
Just how we want to see Tuttle die in a Toyota Camry, and then we're pulling out his body, putting it in a garbage can full of ice cubes, just hoping it'll revive him.
I think we use the smart car for effect.
Oh,
don't you think?
Perfect.
Yeah. Use the smart car. Have the lights going, like the Tuttle hot car challenge.
It makes me feel lonely because I used to do ice baths every night when my mom was still alive because she would come and check on me. But now I'm afraid that I'm going to pass out in the ice bath and somebody's going to find my purple body.
You're going to Whitney Houston yourself.
Yeah,
because that's how they found Whitney Houston. So Lummy, I'm not an advocate. Let me see here.
Keep laughing. Was Mr. Colbert ever in this greenhouse? Say last night about midnight.
Hold on here. I'm trying to find a man and a woman one, Lummy.
Oh.
Hold on.
She's my daughter.
Yeah, hold on here. Lummy, I think, back in the day, man, in Hollywood, they'd slap up a girl, if she made a mistake and she cheated on you with your best friend and, she'd come home and you give her just a good slapping across the face. Now, I am not in any way, shape, or form advocating that is the society that we live in today. I'm not saying that this is cool for today's standards at all. But Lummy, if I'm the dad of that little kid that had to dial 911 and my wife finally gets home from being arrested or whatever they decided to do with her, when I take her home, and we're talking about it, I give her one of these.
She's my daughter.
There's a video of Reagan.
You know damn well, bitch, you shouldn't have had him in the car like that, drinking and driving. 1, 2, exposing our child to an hour's work. You could have killed him. What are you thinking?
My sister, my daughter.
Oh, that was an elbow, dude.
I know.
Do you remember Sean Connery when he had that interview?
She's my sister and my daughter.
Listen, mister, I'm getting awful tired of your...
Oh, yeah. That's Billy Bob.
I love big... I just love bitch slaps. I just love bitch slaps.
I'm tired of your gas. Now jerk that pistol and go to work.
Skin it.
I mean, and you got to think as the employee, you got to sit there and take it.
I said throw down, boy.
Oh. I'll do all the things you like.
Oh, okay. This is where we end it, Lummy.
Did you see Ronald Reagan actually slapped a woman
when he was
on
an actor?
Film? Yeah,
when he was an actor.
And then Sean Connery with Barbara Walters, the time where he
Sean Connery was like, I'll just tell you, sometimes you have to hit a woman. You have to, in order for her to learn her lesson. Let me find me the Sean Connery, Barbara Walters interview, because he really, and you know what, Tuttle, he didn't lose any gigs from that. Like, he didn't get.
Well, he said it in the right time. What was that, back in the 90s?
I know that, but he went on to do like The Hunt for Red October. Like, Holly, if an actor, one of the, at that point, Sean Connery was one of the big, he was an A-list actor. Yeah. So give me a Ryan Gosling or Dwayne Johnson. Like, if one of the leading men of Hollywood in today's world did an interview with whomever and said, I'm just telling you right now, man, sometimes you got to yoke a chick up and you got to slap the hell out of her just to get her attention. Sometimes you just, you just gotta. That's just what you gotta do.
I don't know, man. The Tate brothers got a lot of fame for having that.
I know Sean Connery regrets this conversation. I know.
1987.
Is that what the Tates got in trouble for? Seth was getting sloppy with it with chicks.
No, they're in trouble for trafficking and stuff. But they believe a woman needs to be put in her place.
I know Sean Connery regrets this conversation.
Okay, you did an interview in which you said, not the worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist, it's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't love that.
I haven't changed my opinion.
You haven't?
No, not at all.
Hey, how pimp are you? If you got Barbara Walters just trying to really shove it up your ass, trying to, really make society turn on you, and you double down on it saying, I'd really change. She's kind of giving you the opportunity to be like, hey, I said that, but I didn't really mean it. That was a different time and era. Of course, I don't mean it now. No, Sean Connery says, yeah, I still feel that way.
No, not at all.
You think it's good to slap a woman?
No, I don't think it's good.
You don't think it's bad?
I don't think it's that bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it. Yeah.
What would merit it?
Well, if you have tried everything else, and women are pretty good at this, they can't leave it alone.
So you've talked until you're blue in the face. You thought you'd come up with some type of resolve, and then listen, we all know how women are. They'll come back in there and try to get a little something in. You know what I'm saying? After it's all said and done, they'll still throw a snide willy in there on you to catch you, try to catch you. And Sean says he don't play that. You can come back at me.
They want to have the last word, and you give them the last word, but they're not happy with the last word. They want to say it again.
Oh, man.
Seth, first one to chuckle here because he feels the pain.
And get into a really provocative situation.
I like that. Get into a provocative situation. Same as, slapping the shiz out of your girl.
Then, I think it's absolutely right.
By the way, Sean Connery has been married to Micheline for 31 years, and we have not heard a single complaint.
And she has suffered through 3 broken jaws during that time. So here's President Trump saying they got Barack dead to rights. Yes, don't worry about the Epstein files. Nothing to see here. Haven't really had any luck in Russia. But I'll tell you, we got Barack Obama dabbling in my election from 2 elections ago. Like, who cares? Like, who cares? You won this one by a landslide. So, what does it matter at this point?
And remember, don't let them forget, it's so important, Obama cheated on the election. Look, the camera just went off. Obama, the red light just went off. Can you believe these people, how bad they are? Obama.
I feel like, is Trump my president or is he doing stand-up?
He's both, man.
I mean, come on, man.
It's idiocracy, though. It's idiocracy.
They are. Obama cheated when they give you all the nonsense. Obama cheated and his people cheated, but he was there. You ever hear this? They talk about, if they ever even mention it, they never mention his name. Just the opposite with me. But they only mention my name. They don't mention any of you guys. They don't mention Tom. They don't mention Steve. They don't mention our great speaker. They mention Trump all the time. I'd like to have them mention you. But remember this, Obama cheated on the election. And we have it cold, hard, blue, and it's getting even more so because the stuff that's coming in is not even believable. So,
oh, God. And
you should mention that every time they give you a question that's not appropriate. Just say, oh, by the way, Obama cheated on the election.
So anytime, what I'm trying to tell my people is, anytime they ask you about the Epstein files or anything that you don't necessarily want to answer, just caveat that to, oh, did you know Barack cheated on the election? Yes. I mean, this is South Park, is it not? I mean, come on.
This is Drain in the Swamp. It's what we voted for.
Yeah, I know. When I come back, Lummy, I think Tulsi Gabbard just announced yesterday what Trump was talking about there, I think was first brought on by her with Jesse Waters, correct?
No, this isn't Jesse Waters here.
Oh, this isn't just.
No, this is Rob Schmidt.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't know where he's from.
It was via a Tulsi Gabbard press conference.
Yes.
And did she call the press conference for this announcement?
Well, she's supposed to be dropping a lot more. She dropped some yesterday, and I guess she's be dropping a lot more today.
And the big allegations are that President Barack Obama dabbled in, interfered with, cheated, had something to do with the last couple of elections, and we got him dead, supposedly dead to rights.
That's what Tulsi says.
That's what she said. We'll do that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Thumbs up. Hit that follow. Let's see what we got here. Damn it. What is this?
I just don't understand why we can't. Come on, Rumble.
Hit that follow.
Hit the follow if you're watching us on Rumble. We need it. Tell them, Sniz Slayer. Please remind people to hit the follow button because we should be at 10. I mean, if we go 2 days with 10-6, I quit. If we go 2 days that we can't pick up fucking 100 people, I quit. I'm pathetic as a host. I'm putting on a
five more.
Huh?
One following. 5 more.
I'm pathetic as a host if I can't even garner 100 fucking followers in 2 days. The fuck? But what's going good? I think the show's going good. Maybe not. You know, that's not for me to decide. That's the people.
Who knows?
We got a lot of thumbs up. That's going good. We just can't get the rumbles to hit the fizz hollow button. That's okay. I'm gonna stop. You know what? I think I'm gonna stop worrying about it.
Yeah, we're only four away.
I know, but I'm not even I don't give a fuck. Like whatever. It is what it is. It'll happen when it's supposed to. We are going to hit 189,000 followers probably in the next day or two on our Facebook.
Oh yeah, Facebook.
And 188,000, which we're going to be at 200 soon over there. YouTube, we're going to be hitting 130 soon.
Kabuki, the Havoc. Instagram 35,000 on Insta. It's growing. Be inspired. Simpson out of Travis.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget, another way you can support the program is our extensive merchandise department ran by my fiance, Erica. She does so... And you know the best of the Bay, man. I mean, if you're the best of the Bay, you better lock in. You're the greatest of all time.
Oh, of course.
Please. Look what it did for our career. And so, anyway, she is nominated as Best Customer Service in the Best of the Bay 2025, which I think we have voting links on our Facebook and our YouTube and our X. No, I'm sorry, our Facebook, X, Insta, something like that. Let me tick.
Yes.
Something like that.
Everywhere.
Click on the... Best of the Bay voting deal, and we're in 21 different categories. Everything from Gene Lasker and his wife being the best couple of Tampa Bay. Warthog went crazy, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
To best customer service by the Merch Crick. I think best podcast and Seth Kushner and Babyface are nominated. Lummy, I think your best. You got nominated for just best person.
Yes,
just person.
Thank you.
I think I got nominated for Best Radio Show and Best Morning Show. I think Macho Man got nominated for Best Sound Engineer. Latin Sons for Best Black-Owned Business and Best Barbershop. Who else, Lummy, is there in there? I don't know. Is Colton in there for Best Flim Flammer? I don't know.
Big Red.
Oh, yeah, Big Red for electrician.
The Diacos.
Diacos, Brian, Hunter Law, Diaco Law, Diaco Plastic Surgery. So go to our various places and find.
I don't hear one name.
Who?
Tuttle didn't get nominated for a damn thing.
I don't think they got Stunt Boy. I don't think they got Best Stunt Guy.
Is that all I am?
Well, no, you're a radio co-host, but I don't think they got that either.
But I mean, Lummy just got for being a nice guy. Like, I mean, even Macho Man got something.
What?
They should have the biggest comeback award.
I mean, what
comeback player of the year?
I mean, you got to give Warthog an indication as to where he could put you. Listen, if you tell Warthog to put you in, he'll put you in the right category. If you tell him the category you belong in.
Now I just feel like I'm.
I feel like you're left out too, but I can't find a space for you, buddy. Best stunt guy. Best radio co-host? There is none.
And there's only 800 categories too, which is the worst part that we can't find one for you.
Right. So unless I only have 800 categories to choose from, and I can't find anything.
The best networker.
Yeah, we'll do that next year. So total next year we'll get you. Okay.
Okay. All right.
So anyway, Lummy, another way to support the show is to go to our merchandising department, ran by my fiance, who is currently nominated as best customer service. But our latest that's on it is the 40-ounce Stanley inspired cooler of travel mug / everybody has these in their car nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, they do.
And these come with the straw, the non-spillable top, and they sell quite briskly. So go to our website, our merch site, if you like. And we also got a bunch of, I think we got new straw hats in. I think we got some new Air Bubba T-shirts in. But we're sold out of knives. I think we still have a little bit of Alpha. We're sold out of shoes. I don't know. Just you need to go there and peruse around. I know she ordered more backpacks. More she had to put a whole new reorder in. We got more knives coming. She just did a big reorder on a bunch of stuff. So continue to check that for availability and new stuff. This is Tulsi and what she's claiming Barack Obama did. This is what Trump's talking about.
Yeah.
We will be releasing further documents tomorrow that will refute that statement. And I would go back and point to, and we will be pulling a whole host of statements that were made by the Obama administration, by Hillary Clinton, by senior Democrat officials, by their friends in the media that state over and over again after this January 2017 manufactured intelligence document was created that repeat the narrative. And I'm looking at my notes here. New York Times says Russian hackers acted to aid Trump in the election. Obama's CIA Director John Brennan says there is strong consensus among us to support the CIA claim Russian hackers aided Donald Trump's election. Hillary Clinton said, I would be president if not for the Russian hackers supporting Donald Trump. So
I mean, like, is this like a hurtfilioma?
Yeah.
I mean, you won the election, and the people that you beat have their opinion as to how you won, and they say that you may have done it, you may have cheated or whatever, but you didn't. You didn't cheat, but they can say pretty much whatever they want. And now we're gonna go back 8 years and start fighting this battle, start holding people accountable for what they said 8 years ago. I mean, I think there's so many more pressing issues that we have. Why are we fighting this? Like, why are we dying on this hill?
Well, you got to think too. I mean, back then when he was, they were trying to impeach him over it multiple times, and it kind of.
So this is straight payback stuff. You guys used to screw with me, and now when I'm in power, I'm going to find every little thing you've ever done, past and present, and try to shove up your ass.
Well, then he's also claiming that it's in there about the 2020 election.
There is a vast body of evidence and intelligence that debunks and refutes this statement you've just read and others coming from some of the Democrat leaders in Congress today.
So, I mean, are they going to continue to give us more data?
Yeah, she said she's dropping more today.
Are they going to come out and do a birth certificate rehash on the backside as well,
but
too?
what would Obama face? Like, you can't impeach him. He's not in office. He's just, a retired.
He's going in jail. Ghislaine Maxwell is getting out. Obama's going in. The trade.
There's exchanging cells.
Yeah.
The co-ed gimmick. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, like, are they going to say that Barack made a phone call to Russia and?
No, they made fake documents up. I sent you. Trump said something about treason. He'd be guilty of treason.
I just want to know what they got on him. Like, what are they saying Barack Obama potentially did.
If it's treason, they take your head for it, Bubba.
Well, I don't know.
Well, they said that they created the
law?
whole Russian hoax, and they tried to get him impeached when mess with the election.
If you look at those papers, they have him stone cold, and it was President Obama. It wasn't lots of people all over the place. It was them too. But the leader of the gang was President Obama, Barack Hussein Obama. Have you heard of him?
I love how he
except for the fact that he gets shielded by the press for his entire life. That's the one they... Look, he's guilty. It's not a question... I like to say, let's give it time. It's there. He's guilty. This was treason. This was every word you can think of. They tried to steal the election. They tried to obfuscate the election. They did things that nobody's ever even imagined, even in other countries. You've seen some pretty rough countries. This man has seen some pretty rough countries, but you've never seen anything like it. And we have all of the documents. And from what Tulsi told me, she's got thousands of additional documents coming. So President Obama, it was his concept, his idea, but he also got it from crooked Hillary Clinton. Crooked is a $3 bill.
So now, but aren't they protected under the same law, Lummy, that just got passed? To protect Trump from the 34 counts in New York. Remember, the Supreme Court came up with legislation or a law that makes the president immune to prosecution.
He would. She wouldn't be.
Yeah, Clinton wouldn't be.
So, Barack is probably protected in any way, in anything that he does under his presidency, or even I don't think they can go after a president because of this new law. And obviously she, however much she participated, that's in bounds. But what Bill and Barack did, now listen, I could be completely wrong. I could be completely wrong, and I'm misinterpreting what the Supreme Court passed and what that entails the president subjected to or not. But, I remember a law where they're like, because of this new law that the Supreme Court passed, Joe and Bill and Barack and Donald are immune to prosecution in or out of office, I think. So, if not, this seems like a pretty, if treason is one of the worst things you can be convicted of, I think, as an American. Federally, obviously you have first degree.
They can still kill you.
You have first degree murder. You have, premeditated murder. You have child molestation, human trafficking.
It's worse than all those people that bang kids on Epstein Island too. Way worse.
I don't know. I don't think it is, but I think within the way the federal code is written, that treason is right up there with some of the worst things you can do. I think treason.
You can get the death penalty, right?
I don't know. I think treason potentially might be death penalty material. Hey, Alexa. Alexa, good morning. Alexa, hi. Hi, Alexa.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
You always got to warm her up. Hey, Alexa, is treason punishable by death?
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
That was about as straightforward as you can get, you dumb bitch.
Yeah, you dumb bitch.
God, you're dumb as hell today.
Stupid bitch.
Lummy probably has it already looked up for me.
Do.
Go ahead, Lummy, give it to me. Let me face that bitch.
I'm going to face that bitch
give
right
her
now.
a big Hollywood slap.
Yeah, bitch. Under U.S. Code Title 18, the penalty is death, or not less than 5 years in prison with a minimum fine of $10,000.
How about this? Talk about a wide range of sentencing guidelines. You can get 5 years or death.
Yeah.
Whoa. For real, man. They can put death on you.
Yeah, look at Benedict Arnold.
Did Benedict Arnold get the treason?
He got treason, and he got killed.
I love his.
And that was back then, man. When they would they'd find Benedict guilty at noon, and tomorrow at 9 a.m. they're hanging him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was no appellate process or anything like that. That was like, hey, it's nice knowing you Benedict, but you're done.
It looks like in the history of the U.S., there's been 16 people that have committed treason.
Anybody? Any recognizable ones in there?
There was some Russian spies that I think Americans, or they were Russian plants that were put here. They got caught. They were killed. Firing squad.
And I think a couple of our Americans have gotten caught over in Russia before, and they get killed immediately. I think there's been some American spies that have got caught in Russia, and Russia, like that's like the other country really can't even get mad about it. Like the other country's got to take the L on it. Like, regularly, Lummy, if a country would kill an American, the U.S. Embassy and, the United States government would be full hot. They would be, just full hot, right?
Yeah.
But when they catch one of your spies over there spying on them, I think the country says, yeah, we just, we're going to have to take an L on the Dan Jones gimmick. You got us. We had 2 operative over there, and yeah. Mm-hmm.
It looks like you can commit treason against a state too.
Mm.
And that
do you know the state? Do you know the state of Florida is about to break a record, or they already passed it for most executions in 1 year?
Why, we've been frying them up really good this year?
Yeah. Well, we don't fry them anymore, but we give them the
we
juice.
give them the TT99?
Yeah, but I think it's
the booty
10
juice
right now. Yeah, I think it's 10 people right now.
I mean, that's just the rate of which a state kills. If a state has the execution, deal.
26 this year for Florida.
What?
Oh, I didn't
Florida's
know that.
called. Hold on. Florida's already executed 26 people this year.
Sorry, Florida execution marks a 26 in the U.S., but the 10th for Florida.
All right, I was going to say.
Yeah, sorry.
Still, we're pacing for 20.
Yeah.
So first of all, there's some states that don't even have the death penalty, and then those that do, usually even states that have the death penalty and they're fairly aggressive on it, they do about maybe 3 or 4 a year. Like that's just like what but man, because there's a fine line of killing too many people and you could get public to turn against you. You know what I'm saying? You can't be like, let me like a tyrant where you just kill so many people. You got to spread that out a little bit. Even the Republicans who believed in capital punishment, they can't go hog wild on the deal because it kind of makes you look like you're a little bit crazy. But it looks like DeSantis is going hog wild on the deal.
Well, these are also, I'm reading here a little bit of a backlog. Do you remember how they had to retry everybody because it used to be where the judge could make the decision or overturn?
Right.
But now you need like a majority of something.
Right.
Now,
so they had to go back and retry a lot of the people on death row because if you were given in Florida, if you were given death row by a judge, which he had the ability to do, then the rule had changed where the only way a person can be put to death in Florida is if all jurors, not only do they convict you, but then in the penalty phase, all of them unanimously, all of them agree that you should be put to death, which is far different than just one judge. Because remember we had that dude, Chet Tharp.
Yeah.
Chet Tharp would be like. He got in trouble for being too heavy-handed because a guy'd come in there and Chet Tharp's number one hot button was child touching. Like if you did some child touching, you didn't want him because he would go above the maximum. Well, some child toucher came in, did this whole trial, represented himself, was disruptive in the whole 9 yards. And I think Lumia's sentencing guidelines, the state were calling for like 15 years. And Chet gave him 40. Went completely off the script and gave him 40, and then the guy appealed it, and Chet got in trouble by the people that got, the DCA or whoever overlooks the judge. That Chet got in trouble for cruel and unusual punishment by going, by going so far off the script. Poor Chet he got in trouble. They wrote him up, gave him a little warning gimmick that you're too stiff.
can't you get the death penalty now for pedophilia in some cases here in the state of Florida?
In Florida, yeah.
I like that.
And Florida's got another 8 on the books for this year. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Any women?
I don't see any. I
think we need to clear out. Talk about cleaning the swamp. I mean, you can't get any more swampier persons than people that are on death row. And the only way to be on death row means you have taken somebody's life or multiple lives or Lummy, I think now with the new laws, it's called, I think it's capital sexual battery or capital sexual molestation. I think that means like if you mess around with kids like under 4, then that takes it to a whole nother level and they can kill you for that, which I think they should be able to.
This guy, Stephen Stearns, over here in Orlando, he pled guilty for the whole thing. Stephen Stearns, he killed his girlfriend's daughter, and they ended up finding after like 2 years, he had all these videos of him having sex with her and then ended up murdering her on the way to school one morning.
What?
Yeah.
So hold on. So he recorded himself molesting her?
Yep.
And the cops got it?
Yep, cops got the phone. He tried to delete everything, but they pulled it up and everything.
And then he figured, I'm done. I'm going to prison for the rest of my life, maybe even get killed. And so he killed the kid?
Yeah, he took her to school and like killed her. Yeah,
Where was the mom during all this?
She was living in the same house and stuff. He was the one that took her, and I'm like, why is nobody looking at the mom here a little bit?
Yeah, listen, there's no good mother that's worth her salt as a woman that doesn't absolutely positively know what the hell's going on in their family with regards to their child. Like, if your child was being molested, like, let me, for instance, Walker, and I'm not trying to, I'm really not trying to be sick here. I'm just giving you, it's the only example I can think of. But like, if Ashley remarried or something, because it was a step, right, Tuttle?
Yeah. Yes.
It was a step. So Ashley remarried. Things go. You mess it all up. She gets rid of you. You got a new stepdad in there, and you get Walker on. Every other weekend, and you got 50% custody. So you got your time with Walker and how he acts and how he's talking and you asking him question and whose mom's hanging out with and what's going on, just as you would if your child was being molested. A good parent would be able to sniff that out quickly.
Oh yeah,
very quickly. And let me, would it be everything in your ability not to go over and kill that human being?
Oh, 100%.
If
I get Uncle Gene and we'd be going over there.
Walker would say, Daddy, mommy's new husband, touches my pee-pee.
I'd probably kill him and her. Not Walker, the stepdad in her.
Oh, I thought you were saying
Ashley, hold on. Ashley's taking a lick too?
Well, she's letting it happen.
Right. So I'm saying you might have to go in there and give her one of those Hollywood slaps.
That's right.
Bitch, what are you thinking? As you gun him down. Oh.
Torture him.
But so that guy, Tuttle, is he up for...
I just sent Lummy the story.
Is he up for... He
was, but he pled guilty, so he had to sit there.
So what they're going to do now is take the death penalty off the table, and he'll get to live the rest of his life in prison, but he doesn't have to be killed, little pussy.
But he had to sit there and listen to all the family members talk about him and stuff. It was so
and call him a piece of shiz, and you took my children's away, and Lemmy, do you have some of that?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up now.
All right, we'll try to get to it next. Okay.
All right.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
I really think that a jury would fucking clear you.
True.
I think they would say, you know what, I can see where this would make you want to do that, and I can't convict a man for doing that. Especially if you got jurors who had kids, Not even trying to refresh the Rumble gimmick and see if.
Well, we got 10-6. We got to.
Oh, okay. But I'm not even gonna make a big deal about it because I had to beg for it like a little bitch. Some of the lack of parenting, and then is it how do you say the coach from? Is it Vabral?
Coach Vrabel?
Yeah. Then maybe the Menendez deal. And then I want to end with this motherfucker who, wasn't he being kind of anti-Semitic?
No, he was just,
He was being anti-Semitic. He was questioning the Holocaust and the severity of it, I think.
I don't know. It was just supposed to be, this guy was debating 20 Republicans, so.
So I'm going to have you set me up because I don't quite know it.
Okay.
What's up, Bulldog Tommy?
Hey everybody, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Appreciate you if we could get a little something. Not.
Upstate New York, FT $20 on Bubba Army tips.
All right. I think I'm back. I think he told me I got about 2 minutes left. All right. I'm going to do a little bit of a soda review. Poppy, have you guys tried any of these Poppy sodas? Like, I'm big. Been having a lot of stomach issues and stuff. I drink one of these a day, but I do a lot of prebiotics. I do a lot of fiber and stuff. I eat vegetables, but this Poppy soda is really, really good. If you guys haven't tried it yet, it's got a little bit of sugar in it, but hold on. So this is strawberry lemonade. And if you guys don't drink sodas, I think it's got 5 grams of sugar in it, and it's got 30 calories in it, but they're so good. See, I like them because also to my regimen when it comes to like gut health, apple cider vinegar every single day. Hold on. I'll show you what apple cider vinegar next break. And I'll do a shot. I do a shot of apple cider vinegar every single day, a couple of times a day. I usually do it after breakfast and dinner. But you got to get the apple cider vinegar with the mother in it. It's super good for you. I don't know if a lot of you guys like apple cider vinegar, but I absolutely love it. So try out some of that. It's really, really good. Damn, music is a drug. Try to get some new material. It said mustard mouth is back, jutting and strutting. Yeah, actually, Bubba's Cankles, I do the lemon and cayenne pepper with a little bit of water in the morning. I do that every single morning for my gut health. Bad Jake, I'll tell you, but that apple cider vinegar, next break, I'll bring it in here so you guys can see it and stuff, all right? Oh, it's so good, but it really, really does help when you get the apple cider vinegar with the mother. It's got to have the mother in it. I think you guys would absolutely love that.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Tying into the topic we were talking about a little bit ago, that is the lack of parenting or touching and molestation of children and how these people should just be killed. It started out with a woman who left her kid in the car and she was drunk and he had to get on the cell phone and beg for the cops to come to save him. It was 123 degrees. In the car, and he sat in there for an hour. Poor kid. We said, Lovey, they should take her, remove her ovaries, and I don't know what they do to that bitch, but something. And then this woman here, this is recent. The other one was pretty old.
Yeah, this one was from yesterday.
Yeah, a 18-year-old Utah mother looked for her crying 2-year-old. I'm sorry, locked her. Yeah, locked her crying 2-year-old child in a sweltering car so that she could go watch the Smurfs movie at a theater undisturbed, according to local police. Tripura Marinex. This is her, by the way. Yes, Tribura Marinex pulled her crying baby out of a showing of Smurfs at Rego Cinema in Lake City, Utah, and placed her in a 2002 Cadillac Escalade after failing to console the tot. I thought it was lot. Temperatures reached 94 outside and 107 degrees was the heat index in Salt Lake City at the time. I don't think they did how much it was inside the car. Police officers busted through the window of the Cadillac, found the kid crying, was sweating profusely and crying in distress. When Mirex emerged from the movie theater, she attempted to brush off concern, behaved very nonchalant, and acted as if the whole situation wasn't a big deal, as she just stood next to her vehicle.
Oh my!
Well, the New York Post got this wrong. This actually happened in Lake City, Florida.
Oh,
this is in Florida.
This is in Florida.
Yeah.
Utah would have been a little nicer, I think, this time.
Exactly.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yesterday was pretty hot. Monday was pretty hot.
So yeah, she didn't. She didn't act like it. She said she didn't act like it was a very big deal.
Did she say? Did it say she was 18?
Yeah,
she was 18. Already got a 2-year-old. Well, welcome to Lake City, Florida.
That's right.
Right?
Are you allowed to bring kids into a bar?
No.
You can. You just
as long
can't
as
put
they're
them up
not at the bar.
Yeah, you can't go up to the bar.
Because I remember my mom and dad taking me to the brass rail back in the day.
But they had to sit on the side.
Yeah,
I think back in the day, man, like when they were raising you over in Volusia County, like you could bring your kid into the bar, you just couldn't have them up at the bar.
Yeah.
No.
You had to be like, on one of the flat top tables a few feet away.
Or at the pool table.
Or you could be sitting on one of the chairs watching Dad play pool.
Yep.
There are bars, though, at Tuttle, they've made the news. I think they're few and far between, but there are some places that will have signs like, do not bring your kids here, because they don't want to ruin the experience for everybody else. So it's not everywhere, but...
Did you guys ever wear seatbelts? Because I remember going back from the bar.
No.
I'd always sit like on the center console between my mom and dad.
Oh yeah,
leaving the brass
we'd
rail.
be everywhere. Sometimes I'd stuff my sister in that very back part of the window. They had that ledge back there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd stuff her back there, and we'd be just in the back with Hot Wheel tracks trying to hit each other in the head.
Oh,
and my mom was up burning a heater with the windows down and the music playing, and we were going to the beach, and maybe she had a little cocktail. I don't know.
That's before America was pussified.
And there was no seat belts, and we were hanging out the windows, and Mom had the radio on.
Smoking in cars is really what we need to bring back.
At least my mom smoked, but she was courtesy in the fact that she'd roll the windows down, she wouldn't. But man, a couple of my friends whose mom and dad smoke, they would just leave the windows up and hot box, and so the kid would come to school smelling like a complete cigarette. Because let's say his dad burned 2 or 3 on the way to school because it's a 15-minute ride, right? Dad burned 2 cigarettes and with the windows up. So what do you think that kid smells like and his dad's smoking Marlboros or Winstons or Pall Malls or something like that? What do you think that kid smells like when he comes? And then you completely think that kid's like white trash.
Oh yeah.
His mom and dad aren't even cool enough to let him ventilate the car. You wore what?
My aunt collected the Marlboro points, dude. My lunch bag was Marlboro Man, lunchbox, jacket.
Hold on, you had a Marlboro Man jacket
and
lunchbox, thermos.
Because you got me to blow up kayak one year.
Your mom and dad were burning through Marlboros.
He had everything but the swag of the Marlboro Man himself.
Yeah, but they ended up stopping making us. You couldn't wear cigarette stuff to school anymore.
My mom used to actually, when cigarettes were $1, it was almost $2 with tax, because my mom would give us $2 and she'd have us run up to the corner store, and they knew that I was 8. So they knew so your mom would send you up with $2 to go buy her a pack of cigarettes, and the person at the counter knew you, and they knew that you're Jane and Doug's Clem's kid, and that they both smoked, and I'm just doing my mom and dad. They knew my mom sent me. Like nowadays, I don't think you could ever. Can you imagine if an 8-year-old Lummy walked up to a 7-Eleven for a pack of cigarettes?
Oh, that would never happen.
But in Warsaw, man, they take because I can remember it was like $1. There was like 33 cents a change, and my mom would let me then take that and spend it in because you could get a candy bar for $0.25 back then. So let me, if I had like 37, if I did my mom a favor by going up and getting her some, and my mom smoked Doral menthols. Ooh. Is what my mom. Ooh. See, like you'd been to that. Your mom and dad had stopped by that place so many times that they even knew what brand. As soon as they saw me walk in with my $2, they already started getting a pack of Dorals out. They know. They just know. It was a small little community, and you could buy cigarettes for your mom and dad back in the day.
I get my dad as Copenhagen back in the day.
You did.
Yeah, I would go get that. But, I mean, do you think that you could sponsor a major sport with a cigarette company now? Like
no,
NASCAR
unfortunately, no. I mean, it was the Winston
NASCAR,
Cup.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Marlboro was all over Indy and F1. Like, they even took it to the next level. They were way past NASCAR. Marlboro.
Look at all the tobacco they had in NASCAR. You had the Bandit car. You had the Kodiak car was on there.
Yeah.
So like you had like all types of tobacco sponsored. Redman car.
Lummy, how I've always been. In fact, I've gotten in trouble over the years. Well, especially with Haiti. When Haiti went through its situation, I got on the air and said, F Haiti. Then I went to TNA to do my announcing gig later that night, and Awesome Kong attacked me. And I had to sit there and take it because you can't hit a woman. But after, people have told their various stories. I think Eric Bischoff said that I had a black eye and all this kind of stuff. I mean,
Scott Hall said you got your ass kicked.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he is. But before he died, he told the story.
He really did?
Yeah.
Because he was the one that was with me. It was
I'll see
me.
if I can find it.
It was me and Scott Hall. And Scott Hall said, bro, this wasn't on the promo sheet.
I like how he didn't try to help you, though.
No. So, when you'd walk in the backstage, they'd have this big sheet, and it was, they were cutting promos. They're called, promos. And so that they would shoestring those in between the live action, like they were like, we're going to send it to Jeremy Borash back in the back with, whoever. With who was that guy with AJ Styles. Remember, he did me dirty, Lummy.
Yes, he did. He sold you out.
And then, but that was they weren't really live backstage. That was taped earlier that day. So they had a whole list as soon as you'd walk in of the people that they were going to use, and they had times, 2:30 to 2:45, this promo, and then this one. So you'd know your promo date. If you were cutting a promo, you knew what time and what stage number to be at.
Yeah.
Because there were 3 different stages, and then within the stage there were different, sections. So you'd have to know where to go. So you looked at I wasn't on the promo sheet at all. They did at that time. They hadn't. I wasn't going to do anything. I was just getting paid to, I was like a healthy scratch for hockey.
Right.
You're not off the team, but you're not playing tonight. So I was a healthy scratch. I wasn't on the promo sheet anywhere, Lummy. So me and Scott Hall we're going to go to catering, and TNA had good catering, and so we're headed to catering. And Scott Hall just looked at the same promo sheet I did. Now he was supposed to cut a promo with Hall, 2 hours from now, so he knew he had 2 hours, and I wasn't on it anywhere. So we're walking down this really dark, black draped hallway to catering, and out of nowhere, Awesome Kong says Haiti, and starts hit me in the face and hit me in the side. So I instantaneously kind of ball up, not knowing what's going on. And Scott Hall says, hey, dude, this wasn't on the promo sheet. This is a shoot. I'm like, yeah, it's a shoot. She's what do I do? I was, I had so many emotions running through my head. Do I fight back? Do I sit here and take it because she's not hurting me. She's not got one good punch in yet. They've all been some just wild roundhouses, none of which that really hurt me. Or do I just sit here and take, because if I beat a woman, if I beat her up, I'm going to get sent home and fired and be a girl beater. Or if I just sit here and take it, there's no way I can get in trouble.
So you did, she said, because she said she wailed on you pretty good.
She got like three wild roundhouses, none of which hit. Maybe one hit the side of my arm, but like that's the truth. I'm not lying.
You're saying you won that one. You won that tussle.
Yeah, I probably took it. That was either a tie or me a W. She definitely took the L because they sent her home and fired her.
I'll fight her on your behalf. It's on site. I've
actually tried to reach out to her and told her I'd like to apologize and kind of navigate through it, but she's not said that she was she said no, basically.
Yeah, she said she was good. Thank you.
So anyway, one of the reasons why I caught so much crap when I said F Haiti was because we were doing these big Haiti benefits and like the Boss and Madonna and all the biggest star U2 and just all the big anybody that mattered. I don't know if Taylor Swift participated or not. But, the big Haiti relief fund, they did these concerts that raised hundreds of millions of dollars. And 4 or 5 years later, come to find out that none of it went to Haiti. It was all stolen from like Haiti contractors and these shady Haiti businesses and shell companies that they had put up to, they had like Water for Haitians, LLC. And it was a nonprofit that was supposed. So they gave
Who stole the money? Usher?
No,
the Yang Yang twins.
No, who was the other? There was one guy that got in trouble. One rapper.
Wyclef?
Wyclef Jean. Yeah,
he stole a lot of it.
Yeah,
no, not Wyclef.
Yeah, Wyclef.
So hold on. So listen to this. So if you remember, during the wildfires, the California wildfires, they went out and did this big concert. It's in their own backyard. It's in L.A. It's, it's close to Hollywood. This is the, closest call of Hollywood ever, being completely flattened from a natural disaster. And so they did this big fire aid deal. And now they're coming to find out that the $100 million that it raised, none of it has gone to anybody that house burned down.
Investigative journalist Sue Pascoe has been digging for answers, and what she's discovered,
Billie Eilish,
might just
I heard
surprise
it went to
you.
a bunch of non-inflammatory hair gel for Gavin Newsom. There's some of that.
What it did is I think all these people, these rich people, set up these 501c3 corporations real fast, like fire prevention for Malibu, the fire for prevention for Malibu LLC / nonprofit, and then these people that control these funds just funnel them into these shell corporations that they probably have interest in, but none of it goes to a company that's actually building anybody any houses. None.
You and Sue Pascoe, she joins me now live on set. You are the editor of Circling the News.
Yes,
we can clearly see that. Thanks for the work that you're doing.
God.
So this is personal and professional for you because you lost your home in the Palisades fire, but that's not necessarily how this story landed in your lap. How did this all come to be?
A reader sent me a little note and said, I've never seen any fire aid money. How do I apply for fire aid money? And I thought, well, I've never thought about that. There's 12,000 people, basically 12,000 homes gone. Those people probably want to know where the money is. This will be an easy task to find out. Mm-hmm. So I contacted the Annenberg. They never responded.
And the Annenberg is
Foundation, because they are overseeing the wildfire funds, yes. So I emailed them several times. They never responded. I called them several times. They never responded. And finally, it was like almost 2 weeks later, a woman got back to me and she said, I'm sorry for the delay. The person you need to speak to is Chris Wallace. He's the media spokesperson for wildfire funds. So I contacted Chris and I said, victims want to know when they can get their money. Seems like a very simple question. Mm-hmm. He said, basically, they don't. all this money are going to nonprofits, and then nonprofits will take care of making sure the money.
Yeah, and that's where the first ounce of effery starts, because nonprofits don't pay taxes. And anybody can start a nonprofit.
We did. So I looked at initially they gave $50 million.
So a lot of these people that are in charge of these funds that get distributed to relief situations or nonprofits, they will be, it's their cousin or their uncle or their mom or their dad or some family member or a close friend that they've instructed to start this nonprofit, this really fancy sounded, No More Fires in Malibu Foundation. And then I'll put, 15, 20 million in there, and we're not going to do nothing other than split it.
Jeep parts and Bitcoin.
To about 120 nonprofits. And I looked at these nonprofits, and
so she's saying there was 120 nonprofits, and she's looking into these nonprofits.
Them said, we help mobile home parks. And there were 2 mobile home parks in the Palisades, all low income. And so I contacted the people there. They had never received any money. They had never heard of that. When you go through, I would urge everyone to just go to the nonprofits that are listed if you want a good laugh. I mean, one of the nonprofits cleans preschool bathrooms. Well, after the fire, who knows? Maybe there is a preschool bathroom that needs cleaning.
Yeah. In other words, a lot of these nonprofits are ancillary.
They're shell companies set up by the people that run where the money goes.
You will.
That's a nice way of saying it.
And you urge people, our viewers, they can go on the Fire Aid website. And yes, in terms of if you're Fire Aid, you can say, we have listed all the nonprofits. So they've given out 75.
I'm just saying, man, just be careful on who you donate to. Because, there's some real shady. You can't even, if you're watching Fire Aid and you were stupid enough to pick up the phone and get your credit card and donate $50 because Billie Eilish really moved you to the song that she just performed really moved you to give some money, realize that, you just got ripped off.
Do you think the Katrina aid money got everywhere?
I don't know I don't know anything outside of government-funded aid money if it goes anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Except my foundation, but, I'm not going to get into that with regards to, getting money to people that need it. So, anyway, I don't know, man. I think the whole get rock and roll involved and they do these performances and they raise, I think, there's $100 million in that Fire Aid account that has been distributed to 120 different, nonprofits, of which some of she investigated them to the point where one of the nonprofits that got a ton of money were mobile home rebuilding that got caused by the fire, and she went to that mobile home park and nobody's gotten nothing.
How do you build a mobile home though? Don't you just buy a new one?
You just pull a new one up. That's just what you do. But there's not even any new ones being pulled up. It's just a big flip and clam.
I think it's a big land grab.
Yeah.
You're probably right. They're going to come in now, people that got burnt to the ground and can't afford to rebuild, and then big company A comes in and gets the land and puts up condos or something like that.
That's why those mobile homes aren't getting rebuilt. They don't want those there.
No.
What about Hawaii? Has anybody? What about the money they did for Maui or whatever when they had that firestorm? Have they even built anything back there?
I don't even know. Hawaii, I feel like, is in a whole other country. I don't really care about Hawaii.
Well, yeah, just like Haiti on the $15 billion that they raised just in the U.S., only less than 10% was given out as to 2024.
Don't go to. Is it Mike Vrabel?
Yeah.
He's the head coach for the Patriots. You better be paying attention at his press conferences, not have your head in your phone or writing notes down or anything like that. Because here's a reporter asking him a stupid question from yesterday. It's pretty funny.
Off season, just now the guys are back. I know there's 90 of them, but generally speaking,
91,
international pathway. How'd they do? How do you feel about how the guys came back?
Whether you were in a coma when I answered Tom's question, or typing on your phone or tweeting, I don't know, but I spent 5 minutes answering that question. And I can go back through it, but I'd rather not. We won't know.
Man.
Don't be a dick, man.
No, there's something about when you take over as the coach of the Patriots where you
there's something about that podium that makes you turn into a dick. You know what I'm saying?
I get it though, man. You don't want to. There's only so much patience that you have for something you hate doing,
and you're talking to people that, for the most part, are your biggest critic ever. Like, you know, the local sports beat writers of, you know, that cover the Patriots, whether it be all the news networks plus, you know, a smattering of a few other news media people. They're not your friend unless you're winning. The minute, you know, you start having some injuries, you know, make a few bad calls as a coach, you know, just the minute you're on a hot seat a little bit or some questionable things go down, they're the first ones to throw you under the bus. And you got to go in front of those guys every day and act like you like them. Whereas I'm sure, you know, the ones that you do like are the ones that are a little bit cooler to you. I mean, I guess if you're a sports beat writer for a professional team, you can either be, you know, I'm going to write it pro manager, pro coach, pro team, or I'm going to be that ball busting dick that second guesses everything he does. And, you know, trust me, let me like Chucky knew who
you were.
Yeah. Like, I don't even know if he's going to, we sent Chucky a box, by the way. I don't know if he's going to open it or not, Lummy.
Well, I mean, he ran into you at,
Yeah, I'm just saying. Things have changed.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Still got it. Like the Macho Man. I don't want to finish this soda thing. Oh.
All right, guys. All right, so I'm just getting the because I got to pull up YouTube here. All right, so I'm gonna try this out here. Just waiting. Hello, everybody. This is the Tuttle Hot Mic session. So earlier I was talking about how I do apple cider vinegar every single day. This is the one that I get. This is the apple cider vinegar I get. It's, as you can see, with the mother. So you always like to shake it up a little bit because you want to get the enzymes and all that good junk down at the bottom. But yeah, this does take a lot of getting used to. All right. Woo. Yeah, the mother. All right, so I'm going to take a quick little chug. Ah. Now, it's good, though. It's literally, it's good to filter out your kidneys, your liver. You know, did any of you guys growing up, your mom would like clean out the coffee pot with apple cider vinegar and stuff? That's basically what you're doing with it. Wait a minute. Somebody, Jim Flass says, that might be the worst thing to drink for your health. Please tell me why, Jim Flass, that might be the worst thing to drink for your health. I would love to hear why. Well, I know you clean with white vinegar, but I've done it with apple cider. I clean out my liver with beer. No, I can't do that. Wish I could, but I'm not responsible like that. Cancer is a fungus that thrives in acid. Yes, I have drink kombucha. Yeah, it cleans coffee pot out, definitely. I get some Cloco can and clean everything out. I guess. I'm responsible every day. Oh, apple cider gummies. Hell yeah. Yeah, it is a little. Have any of you guys ever tried kimchi? Kimchi is also supposed to be, but I drink plenty of water every day, guys. Like, you guys are acting like, oh, got another hater that comes in. Wednesday sucks. Tuttle has horribly annoying voice. Hard to listen to. See you tomorrow. Well, Billy, Bubba thinks I do a good job, and that's all that should matter. That's all that should matter. Yeah, the kimchi is really good.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, did you get the practice times?
Yeah.
Because Dion's going to text me, and I'm going to go probably to lunch or dinner or something with him after, I'm assuming, probably the first practice. So what's their... No, today. He's in town right now. So, like, what time is their first practice get done today? You think?
It should be, well, it depends. It's showing that it's 11.
It gets done at 11?
For outside. See, like, they're not showing, like, what they're doing inside.
Yeah, but okay.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know when the players are actually allowed to leave.
Yeah. Well, I don't think...
Do you pay
I don't think has anything to do with the players. I think Dion will leave, could just leave practice whenever he wants and hit me up. I don't think he has to necessarily... I don't know if we're going to wait for Shiloh or not, what I'm trying to say. But maybe we might.
So it should be by lunchtime, like a little before lunchtime.
So I got to get the hell out of here.
Where are you taking them?
Last time they were in town, I took them to World of Beer because it was so close to the airport.
What about
I'm trying to think.
Union?
Yeah, that's probably where I'd take them. I get a hold of Jeff Geragante.
Yeah,
and tell him, hey, I'm coming in hot with Dion and Shiloh.
It's pretty nice.
What's the strip club with the good steaks?
Penthouse Club.
Penthouse Club. No, they didn't. You could no.
He's a man of God, Tuttle.
Yeah, not only that, Tuttle, but I mean, my dad flies into town. He's a man of God, and we're at the Penthouse. No, it's just not going to work, bud.
God created those hoes.
Okay. Can somebody explain to me, Lummy, what this is and what this is all about? Do you know what this is?
No.
I frankly don't care being called a Nazi at all.
I didn't say that. I didn't actually say that. I said, are you a fan of the Nazis?
Well, they persecuted the church a little bit. I'm not a fan of that. But
what about the persecution of the Jews?
Well, I mean, I certainly don't support anyone's human dignity being assaulted. I'm a Catholic.
But you don't condemn Nazi persecution of the Jews?
This is called The Rift, and is it like
I think this podcast is called The Rift. This is a show on Jubilee where they take a guy. I'm not quite familiar with him. I guess he's a very good debater, and they take 20 people and they call them up and they have you debate this guy. I think Alex Stein might have done it one time or something like this.
So that's the gimmick is the one dude stays because he's the ultimate debater, and they throw in people sacrificial lambs to debate him.
And this guy went up there, Connor Estelle, I believe his name is, and he got fired from his job.
Which one is Connor?
I think that there was
the one that wouldn't denounce the
that one.
This one?
Yeah.
So this guy right here is the guy, because this is the Connor dude?
Yes.
All right. And you said, Seth, his company fired him based on him answering the way and
on his
feeling,
appearance here. And
right.
he started a Give, Send, Go, and I believe he's received at least $20,000 so far.
Oh, Jesus. Seth, how about I fire you for some stupid stuff, and then you start to go send me back, and then I'll be like, oh, we made up.
Man, the political, if you're part of a political side, they'll take care of you when times are tough.
a little bit of persecution and
We
stuff
may
like
have
that,
to
which is
rename
bad.
this show
but-
because you're a little bit more than a far-right Republican.
Hey, what can I say?
I think you can say I'm a fascist.
Yeah, I am.
Smiling now. So when I saw that, man, I was confused. I was like, I think that is he trying to get fired? Because I know today that almost every job, every sector has been inundated with this DEI bullshit. And they allow you to believe anything you want except for things that are stringently right-wing, Christian, or heterosexual, orthodoxy.
Absolutely.
And you are in some serious trouble in your personal life over this. Am I right?
That is correct.
What happened?
Well, unfortunately, I lost my job as a result, and no one really is to blame for that. It's just the culture that kind of exists currently surrounding the manner in which you're canceled for voicing exactly what you said, any heterosexual, Christian sort of moral belief that goes beyond sort of the secularism and the relativism that we're so used to.
Listen, any job that you work for, it's their right to fire you. And if they feel that you've answered something anti-Semitically and that's how you believe, that's your belief, the company may not believe the same way and may not want you part of their company anymore. It's their right. Unless you own the company. So sometimes you got to bite your lip. So this is, now is this the firing? I guess I actually clicked out of, he was getting into the fact that he got fired.
Yeah.
I'm glad he got fired. The self-proclaimed Catholic fascist who recently appeared on the episode of Surrendered by the popular YouTube channel Jubilee has lost his job following the program's release. Well, you know what he talked about. I mean, listen, you can't. If you're gonna say stupid stuff, and you don't own the place that you work at.
I mean, look at the CEO of that astronomy or whatever.
Yeah, I really don't think he should lose his job.
Yeah, he got fired for.
Listen. It's not cool for you as the CEO to bang anybody that you work with. It's not cool. I'm sure there's a company policy for it.
I think she wrote it too.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, what does the company policy say? Does the company of that obviously that CEO of what's called Astronomer,
yeah.
So he was and then they were at the Coldplay concert, all cuddled up. The kiss cam got him, and rest is history. She's fired, or she's on administrative leave. He had to resign. He was the CEO of this company. I think one of the founders. One of the founders and the CEO. Isn't that amazing? You can be one of the founding fathers of a major corporation that has been so successful that it went probably from a startup to now being traded on the New York Stock Exchange. And you're a founder in that business, and they're going to oust you, your own business that you founded. They're going to oust you because you were screwing around with the HR girl.
Man, I feel sorry for the guy.
I do too, because like in the 80s.
Those self-inflicted wounds are the worst.
Because like in the 80s and stuff, man, to be like, okay, he was sleeping with the secretary, whatever. Like what? I mean, she is. I mean, they
This
have
was the whole Me Too movement, Bubba.
It really is.
This is what it was about. So people would move up in the company by going, hey, you want to get higher than HR? Well, come hook up with me. Like this is why this is all put into place, and it's listed. Every single business has this. I find your policy of letting bosses hook up with their underlings, I find that to be it's very cutting edge, I think.
No, I would be more like, listen, you two know better. You two obviously are going to have far more issues at home than what you have here at the corporation. I'm going to suspend you two. And
you think this guy would have the respect of his people, being embarrassed like this? Being someone that stepped out on his wife, you think he would have the trust of all of his people that worked for him like before?
You know what? Great point. I mean, really good point. Like, I mean, you lead by example, and you're right. Great point.
No, you could explain your way. She asked me to help crack her back.
Or you could be like, listen, man, look how hot she is, man. Have you seen my wife? Dog face, crooked nose, bitch. Look, this girl, man, I mean, if you were the CEO and she was one, give you oral for lunch, would you say no?
She was choking. I was giving her a Heimlich.
Yeah. I feel sorry for the dude, man. Because he lost his family. He lost his job.
Half his money.
He lost half of his money. Now he's just what did he really do? I mean, he took the HR girl out to a concert. Okay. I know that your wife's mad as hell and she's going to divorce you. And I know you're going to lose half. And I know you got to probably downsize on the house. But man, should you lose your job? I mean, should you be penalized and suspended and all that, put on double secret probation? But Seth makes an interesting point. Maybe you do got to get rid of the guy because now, how can anybody that works for that company really respect that dude? He's kind of a. See, that's kind of the problem I have, Seth. People think I'm a little bit of a scumbag for some of the things I've gotten involved in.
Right.
So that's. But at least I know it, I mean,
so what? I mean, you feel connected to this scumbag or what?
No.
Yeah.
I can just feel I can feel what he's going through, and he's just begun. His life is ruined. Your life is ruined journey is just begun for him. Mine's been going on for a while. You know what I'm saying?
Technically,
I'm kind of getting used to it. My life being ruined and me having to pick up scraps. I'm pretty much. I feel that's the best it's gonna get.
Technically, you are banging an employee.
Yeah. Well, no, she doesn't get paid.
Oh, okay.
She does not get
She's
paid.
a volunteer?
She's
banging interns is worse, Bubba.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Actually, I don't know if that's the case.
No, all the managers of the strip clubs are fucking the girls. They're all fucking them. I know a couple of them. No, I mean, that's the job to fucking have. A strip club manager that's single.
Yeah. What's his name? He always seems happy.
Warren?
Yep.
Yeah, and he's a little bit older, man, and I think he's pulling major ass.
Oh yeah, he looks like Tampa's Ronnie Munn.
He looks more like Tampa's Liberace. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Liberace meets Elvis meets Elton John, right?
Yeah.
But he's rugged. Like
he is.
He's like a rugged Elton John.
I wouldn't mess with him.
And he's got his suit's always fucking impeccable.
Oh, they're spot on.
His jewelry is impeccable. His cufflinks are impeccable.
Yeah, he's got the nice big pinky ring.
Mm-hmm.
No more memes, though. Good on the Coldplay memes.
Well, you're not getting them on your X anymore?
Oh, they're all over, man. People are personally sending them to me now.
Themselves? No. Listen, you know it's Jump the Shark when Larry the Cable Guy posts one with fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken, okay?
Oh, boy. I
That's
missed
what he
that
does.
one. Thank God my algorithm saved me from that.
Yeah, that one popped in mine last night. I don't even follow Larry the Cable Guy.
The original video is funny enough.
Yeah.
It didn't have to be punched up that much.
Who's that?
The Coldplay thing.
Oh, yeah. No, it didn't have to be. I mean, the more you fuck with it, the more damage you did to it. I mean, just absolutely, organically, exactly how it happened is enough. What's Macho Man doing behind me? He's doing some crazy shit behind me. Is Tuttle at risk of not getting a G-ball? Yeah.
We're at what, 9:50?
9:50.
Oh, we got 30 minutes left. Go get the Tuttle Nation.
The Tuttle Nation?
Tuttle Nation.
The Tuttle Terriers?
Oh, yappers. So if they sent you an email.
I'll get mad about me again?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
The fuck love me.
Dun 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 dun.
Christopher, I'll check it out. What's up, Hermagron?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Lummy.
What's in your algorithm now?
Lummy, he didn't even do it right.
I know.
It's no... What a dumb... What a... Well, at least it shows he probably runs his own social media. Or maybe it was supposed to be a GIF and he saved it wrong. It's happened to me before.
Oh, has it?
But, yeah, I don't think he did it quite right, but it's okay. He doesn't need the social media clout.
That's true. I think he's doing pretty well.
If Larry the Cable Guy came onto the scene now, do you think that he'd be like opening up for Donald Trump at rallies and stuff?
Oh, yeah. He'd be the everyday guy. He'd be Joe Plummer. Gator done. What's up, radio?
What's up, everybody?
Cable Dog, don't get blocked by Airtight.
Can you email the file, Jim? There's file sharing services also that'll upload it if it's too big, but normally Google can condense it and send a link.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army directly supports the program. We couldn't do it without you. Thank you very much. 813-90-BUBBA. If you'd like to call, I have somebody on the phone line now. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, it's South Tampa. I think the only thing that guy should have done in the box for the Coldplay thing is he should have just gone right into the Heimlich maneuver. But with her, but
what's he talking about?
The Coldplay thing, like when he had his arms around her, they're saying he should have been giving her the Heimlich and acting like he was.
Sir, you are brilliant. Yes, I have not heard anybody say that, but sir, if you came up with that, kudos to you, because you're right. Like if he starts like just really going crazy, giving her the Heimlich, like she's choking, and if she would play along and then act like she was throwing something up. They would, first of all, they immediately take you off camera because that's not what the kiss cam is supposed to be. And secondly, you'd have maybe an ounce of questionability of what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like it gives you a little bit of wiggle room that some stupid people might actually buy that.
Yeah, I mean, she's from work, so she would maybe be in that box anyways. So you're just helping her out. One other thing I just wanted to mention: a guy on your Mount Rushmore has finally moved full time to Florida, and that Phil Henry's over at Cocoa Beach, like living full time. So maybe you could get him in or something like
I need
that.
to go
That would
see
be
him.
awesome. Just want to let you know that.
Yeah. Now,
Have a great day.
is he does Phil continue to do a live show daily, or does I know that he kind of semi-retired? I don't know.
It's not live every day. No, he does a lot of repeats and stuff on his episodes or whatever. A lot of them are redos or whatever. But
does Phil have a does he have a YouTube or a Facebook? I mean, does he have any place that he's aggregating his stuff?
The PhilHenryShow.com.
Yeah, just the podcast stuff. He puts stuff up pretty much every day for podcasts.
Okay, cool. And then probably PhilHenry.com has like a membership, paywall kind of gimmick deal.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he has the backstage pass.
Yeah. Love that guy. I will be reaching out to him and seeing if we can do some stuff with the guy.
I got heat with this dude.
All right, see,
with Phil Henry?
With Phil Henry, the caller.
No, this dude, he stole my joke from last break. You guys popped on it and took a big Hogan fart on it last break.
Well, hold on. What are you talking about?
Everybody's in the chat room saying this guy just hijacked my damn joke 8 minutes ago.
I didn't know that you did a Heimlich joke.
Tuttle did it.
Oh, man, I missed it, or I would have popped.
Hey, Seth.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
Seth.
I don't follow the chat, man.
Seth. You and I are just like that reporter that Vrabel's talking about. I mean, I guess it happened right in front of us, but we weren't paying attention.
Yeah, Tuttle said it right before we went into break. And,
I didn't hear it. Did you, Seth?
Well, it's my fault because you didn't even understand the reference, Bubba, when South Tampa called and I had to explain it to you. So I could see why you would miss Tuttle's joke.
Thank you for calling me stupid, and I'll take that L. Thank you.
I am. I'm going to have to take the blame for not hearing Tuttle's.
Heimlich on someone.
I have, but I was following Seth's lead. I'm gonna have to be like Trump and blame it on somebody else. Seth, you got to take the heat for me, okay?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tuttle. I did not. Can you say it again?
Apologize to me, because making me look stupid.
You're the king of the audio.
Bubba.
What about you're the audio chain master? I thought you hear everything.
I had to miss that one just because you missed it.
Tuttle, can you do it again?
No, it's nothing now. This guy got all the glory.
How did you say it? Listen, buddy, I gotta let you go. You're distracting me. So, can you tell me how it went? I can't even remember how it went.
I made two jokes. I said, she probably asked him to crack his back.
Yep.
You know how people always ask you to crack their back, and that's the same maneuver.
I heard that. I didn't pop on him because I didn't think it was very funny.
Well, then he flipped it then.
Cracking a back and a Heimlich is way different. You didn't. I don't think you referenced Heimlich.
He did right after he said it.
How'd it go?
After he said about cracking the back, he waited.
So how did you do? So you went from the back crack to the Heimlich. Can you replicate it?
I said that she was probably. I think I said something about her choking on a meatball and him giving her the Heimlich.
And I missed that.
Yeah, you did. I think you were getting ready to go on a break.
Jason.
That's way better, Tuttle.
Jason Christ. Son has leukemia, but you keep me going. Oh man, I'm so sorry for your son, my friend Jason. But thank you so much for your generous donation, and more importantly, man, be there for your son. I wish I could be there for mine. So anyway, Tuttle, me and Seth, 1 and 2, have to respectfully, apologize to you because we popped on the caller's Heimlich, but we took a complete shiz and didn't even hear your Heimlich. We're like those reporters that Vrabel's talking about. We need to pay attention.
Somebody said
because Tuttle threw it right out there and we missed it.
Somebody said it's stolen joke valor.
Well, Tuttle, me and Seth are both acknowledging that we missed it, and we apologize.
Because of the fact that we missed your joke, Tuds, we're going to double your pay today.
Yeah.
There we go.
Point for your audience.
Oh, by the way, so I guess Frankie Darcell got Bill Cosby on the phone to reminisce about, was it Jamal Warner, the actor that died just... What did he die of? I forget.
He drowned.
He drowned off in Costa Rica.
Yeah, a big wave
He got
him.
a big wave, undertow Willie got him, and he drowned. He was in shape and everything, and so they got Bill Cosby's opinion of it.
The point for your audience.
Is there any of us that can take Bill Cosby serious or even like him, knowing what he did and how he got out, with a special deal? but he really did, drug 40 or 50 some women. Like that's factual that he did that, but he got out on a technicality. I hate him. I still hate him for it.
Yeah, I don't think he's held in high regard at all. I just haven't heard from him, and I'm even surprised that he would do an interview, even if it was about somebody he knew like this.
I know it's like, I thought we'd never hear from him publicly again, quite frankly. He just needs to be laying low.
Audience, I want them to know something very, very personal. Number one, when I last spoke, as I can remember...
By the way, the fiddle messing around with the microphone doesn't come from our end. It's whoever recorded this.
Malcolm, he was very proud of a performance that he gave in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And if there was any way for that to be played so that people can hear him and hear what he wrote and hear how he expressed himself, because he's a musician also.
Yeah.
And I will tell you...
What, they want to go back and see the music gig that he played in Minneapolis, and that's, how Bill wants to remember him?
Yep.
Get out of here, Bill. I have nothing to... R.I.P. to Malcolm, of course, but I don't got nothing for you,
I thought Bill Cosby was dying. That's why
I wish he would die. Really, I really do. I wish he'd be like, I wish he would die.
We're all dying, aren't we, Lummy? Don't they say that?
I die every
I thought
day.
he was like in really poor health, and that's why he did.
I die every day. I pull into the studios here.
God,
I do.
Who revives you?
I don't know.
It's a homeless guy.
I get in here about 45 minutes earlier than you guys do. To start getting ready and stuff. So I'm in here all by myself, and
Do you talk to yourself?
Yeah, I'd be like, man, man, how much longer you got to do this, man? How much long? I mean, like, you ever gonna catch a break, kid? Or are you just always gonna be waiting? Because I feel like we should catch a break one of these days and get a big pop.
They say you got to make your own breaks.
Yeah, I'm trying my hardest. I mean, you got to think everything that I blew and messed up. And, let me, at one time in 2018, I was so low that I was living in a trailer behind the studios.
Yeah, but right now you're about to go take Dion out to lunch. And
you know what? You're right.
For it.
I will
bring cash.
I will pick up the bill.
Tuttle did make that joke a few minutes ago, did he? Because that was a good one.
I will pick up you got to kind of pick up you know what? And to be pimp, to be the ultimate friend when you come to town. I mean, take the celebrity out of it.
Don't pick up anything, man.
But hold on. Let's hear me out.
That's right. You're picking them up.
Hear me out. If you were to visit any of your friends from out of town, and you guys were scheduled to do lunch, and you had to go pick them up, and this is your town, you live in your town, and you're a radio personality or a person that you have a rep. People know you for the most. People know you and stuff. And you pay for lunch. Lunch is on you, I think.
I got to work.
Take the celebrity out of it. I mean,
I got to work around.
What's that?
You tell the waitress to put the bill right in the middle of the table. Okay.
No,
not making fun of you.
This ain't no game.
Then we got short arm sponge.
Short arms. Right. Yeah, you say, Dion, can you hand that to me? He's like, don't worry, Sponge. I got it.
No, I got.
Can you hand that to me?
I got a better one. I got a better one, Lummy, and I don't want to mention where potentially I'm going to take him. We had talked about it earlier, but that's where I'm going to probably take him.
Oh,
but you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
Well, I make a phone call to Jay Diaco, who's part owner of it.
That's picked up,
and said, Jay, make me look good. And when because you know who the best at it is? Frank Chevis from the Salt Rock. Anytime I come in and I take people to dinner there, the waitress always comes and says, Frank went ahead and comped your entire bill. You're just responsible for your tip. And they bring the leather bifold and it's 0
nice
on it. But you ordered crab legs and French onion soup and I mean your bill was probably $350, $400. And Frank Chevis, because he's your boy, walks up to you and says, Frank says he's got your bill tonight. Just take care of so Tuttle, that's what I'm gonna do.
That's pretty pimp.
Or you get Shiloh to come and pay for it on his rookie contract.
No, Uncle Bubba has it taken care of because Uncle Bubba's the man of this town.
Can Uncle Bubba get some autographs for Seth and I?
No.
For our kids?
No, Uncle Bubba's no. You're really digging deep, trying to use it. You want to have
get him some that
you want to have
napkin.
You want to have Walker out there with sad eyes in a monster truck.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Hey, Chris has a good idea in chat. Would you take Dion for a food review?
No.
Oh, yes.
Bella in the back seat.
Bella in the back seat, licking prime time. He's like, Sponge, what's your dog looking at me for, man? What you supposed to be going?
This damn dog.
We're supposed to be going to KFC. Get a $5 fill up. I got your big breasted girlfriend with the camera and your damn dog behind me.
But that would go viral though. Woo.
Stop feeding
Sponge. What kind of car you in here?
Stop hitting french fries in your mouth.
Dion, I'm in a 04 Crown Vic. It's painted all flat black with Bubba Army stickers on it. Damn, Sponge! I remember when you used to have a 560 SL Mercedes, man. You picked me up in.
Does he want to invest in the BRN?
No, hell
We got
no.
big things going on.
No.
We got a digital footprint.
Yeah, no. He's got a bigger one, much bigger, much larger.
Buffalo football.
Oh God, he's got. If you go to his like Coach Prime and Buff, I mean all the ones that Bucky's running. I think they have like 5 or 6. I bet you they do. I bet you Dion ran through Bucky and between Instagram and X and Facebook and YouTube and just all the distribution places that Dion has a presence on. I bet he does $50,000. 50 to 80 grand a month on just digital, and that's like free money. Because didn't he just sign a new deal that pays him didn't he just
like 10 or
yeah? I think he's in the $10 million club.
He's got that Affleck money too.
Oh, he's got the Kentucky Fried Chicken money. And remember his whole family did a Kentucky Fried Chicken.
He's got a ton of endorsements, and I would have to imagine he probably doesn't even have to pull out his wallet when he's in Boulder. He's probably on campus all day.
Never.
There's nothing.
Yeah, never.
He doesn't have to pay for anything.
Remember, I had a brand new Skag delivered to his door. Now multiply that. I guess I saw he got new snowmobiles. Let me like the snowmobile place hooked him up with like $50,000 Sea-Doos. He got like 4 Ski-Doo or Sea-Doo. But
just tell him that you missed
snowmobiles.
Tell him you missed that life. Tell him you missed that life, and that all
right, Sponge, you need to move to Boulder and start working for Bucky. Then
we'll be the Boulder Radio Network.
No,
do college football coaches still do commercials for Yellowwood? Or you remember how Bobby Bowden would always do? Drink Florida orange juice; it's the best.
Hey, Florida. Oh yeah, Steve Spurrier. Like, hey, it's Steve Spurrier. I just want to let you know.
That's when coaches were at a university for a long time. Now, by the time you get a guy to do a commercial, they're blowing him out, and he's getting his $40 million payout.
Exactly.
Oh, Bubba, Dion's got a smart car.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
He owns a smart car.
You got a picture?
Yeah, I'm sending it to you right now.
Hold on. So a
Tesla?
You may like it. No, a smart car.
It's a smart.
It's smart car.
You know
outside.
our little smart car that we have?
The small. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking. I was thinking of a smartphone.
There it is.
Come on.
That's his.
That's 12. That doesn't
That's
say
not
21.
a smart car. That's one of those Fiat gimmicks.
No, it says smart car.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It looks like a Fiat to me.
Did they give it to him and he just had to take a picture of it?
He got it. Yeah, they
He never drives it.
You don't think so?
So I'm be like,
you'll fall right off a cliff in Colorado.
I'm be like, Dion, you know what?
He has a 2017 smart car.
I know you got a 2017 smart car, but I had one. Let me pick you up in my 12 full camo with lights going, buddy. You ain't got that now, do you? Don't mind the batteries running dead, and I got to have a charger on it nonstop.
Man, I rode over the Skyway with you on that smart car one time.
It's sketchy.
Oh, boy.
The wind really, really affects that car, and it is sketch.
And it bogs down going up that big incline.
It does bog
with a
down.
full car.
It does bog down.
His can reach top speeds of 96.
Yeah, mine can hit 90, baby. So I didn't know that the Menendez brothers had this trial, or had the judge change. I thought they still had to go in front of the judge to see if he was going to grant their appeal to lessen their sentence, which would require, and which means they would have done as much time as they needed to do with a lesser sentence, and they would be eligible for parole, and they were going to go up for parole here soon. But I thought that it was all pending this big. I didn't know that the decision has already been made. The way this news report makes it seem like it's like the judge has maybe granted that decision. I don't think we ever got any information on that.
They did, and it's up to Newsom now.
Oh, wow.
We have some breaking news.
See, this is way farther down the road than I thought these guys were.
News coming into our newsroom right now. Eric Menendez's family confirming to ABC News that he is currently in the hospital and has been diagnosed with a serious medical condition. It's not yet clear what that medical condition is, though. Eric and his brother Lyle, you'll remember, were initially sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole for the 1989 murders of their parents. But the brothers were...
You do it? No. You do it? No. I can do it. You do it?
Resentenced.
Or you think the conversation is more like those two bad parents deserved what they got?
Did they admit to it? Because I thought they said they did it because they got molested.
Right. Because he molested them.
Resentenced to 50 years back in...
See, so I guess they say a judge resentenced just locally.
To 50 years back in May, making them eligible for parole. The pair is scheduled to appear before the parole board next month. If the panel recommends granting
August
their
21st
freedom,
and
the decision
22nd.
will be sent to California Governor Gavin Newsom's desk for possible approval. We, of course, will continue to monitor the story and bring you the updates as we get them.
Now, has Gavin Newsom indicated where he stood on this? Because at the end of the day, it's going to be on his desk, because they're going to grant, the parole board's going to grant them. Because they've been...
He's got about 9 million other things he's dealing with, I think. Newsom, man, he has to respond to every Republican comes after him every day. So he's always on Twitter being like, your crime rate in Alabama is way higher than ours in California.
And we have the largest economy and all this kind of stuff. And I don't got time to worry about the Menendez brothers.
Did you see Newsom posted? It was like the CEO guy getting caught, but it was Jeffrey Epstein and Trump being hugged.
No.
Is that what he posted?
He's trolling that way?
Yeah,
is that what, didn't Trump threaten to sue him or some bull crap?
I guess.
You can't even do a rib on Trump.
Newsom
he'll sue you. He'll sue you.
No, Trump never said. Newsom's suing Fox.
Oh.
Do you think that? I think that Newsom would let these guys off, though.
I think he would. I think society kind of wants them to go home. It was a really, really high profile case. The first time they won it, the second time the judge didn't allow a whole bunch of stuff, and they got convicted. That's the one that stuck. They've done their time. I think they've done 36 years. So, I really do. I think that they probably are rehabilitated, and I think that they probably are. The two things that they try to consider when letting you out on parole is, have you been rehabilitated, and what is the percentage of you likely to recommit a crime?
I don't think they're going to kill their mom and dad again.
Yeah, so exactly. What I'm thinking is, I think they've been rehabilitated. They've never gotten any trouble. They've been part of all these extracurricular, like they've always had a job. They've always worked. They haven't gotten in trouble. And then, two, I don't think that they're a menace to society. I don't think that they're a threat to society. I don't think that they'll do any crimes. I think they'll be happy to be out, living the last 25 years of their life as free men.
They should have to run Gavin Newsom's presidential campaign.
No, them versus the Chrisleys.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, I like it. We'll close the show. I'm running a little bit late, but we'll close the show out next, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Yes, sir. C69. Angus got it done. I don't know if happy. Maybe Maybe 2 weeks. They're only shotgun buzzer, bro.
Good job, Tuttle.
Organic Jane.
Hey, Bubba, you can ask Dion if he gets long balls because of the heat down here.
Oh, that's
Dion wants a salary cap on the NIL.
They need one.
I was surprised to hear it. But he goes, we can't compete with fucking, it wasn't Alabama, it was some of the other schools. He said Alabama's not as much money as people think.
Oh,
For their boosters, and yeah.
That's because Alabama still does it the old school way. They don't report it on the books. I mean, realistically, wouldn't it be smart for Alabama to get their boosters to do it off the books?
Off the books?
Yeah. For the football team.
Yeah.
The rest of their money, like on the books, it makes them look like they're really spreading it out.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of that. There's always been that. I'm sure there's even more of it now since it's kind of legal. Dude, there's not, I mean, just tell me another rock star musician who went out like Ozzy did, having that tribute concert, passing away just a short time later, making it seem like he stayed alive just for that. He fucking rocked it the best that he could. Everybody came to see him. Sharon put it on for him because she's fucking wonderful. Just so much great stuff there at the end. What's up, everybody?
Didn't Freddie Mercury have a pretty big?
No.
No.
He passed from AIDS.
He died like 2 or 3 years after his last performance.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't. Part of this is the timing, right?
Yeah,
Seth?
I thought Freddie Mercury died right after.
Well, I think it's the time, but also even if he didn't pass, to have a show like that where you had all these every band that's been influenced by him, which just happened.
Even if he hadn't passed, it still was a pimp fucking deal.
Right, but now it seems like that's what he was holding on to stay alive for, which is you gotta have something to live for. What's up, everybody? What's up, Madden Crusher?
And after that, he was like, "Man, I'm fulfilled." I was able to.
He saw his daughter get engaged. Like everybody's doing well.
Yep. I didn't see Jack there.
You wouldn't. He's like real skinny and stuff now. It'd be hard to notice him. They both look really different. Kelly and Jack. What's up, radio? That's the tough shit when you wake up from a nap and fucking breaking news on Twitter.
What's that?
About Ozzy dying. I love Desmond Bain, Josh. He's a great 2 option. Great player.
Is that what you did? Woke up from the nap and did
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Seth, would I be marking out if I wore my Colorado Buffaloes T-shirt to lunch?
No,
that's not. That's paying respects, right?
If you showed up in a or if in a Shiloh jersey, I think that could be a bit much. But just repping the Buffs. Nothing wrong with that in Tampa.
That's just gonna. I'm just gonna wear my Buffs T-shirt, or I do have a Coach Prime shirt. Which
that might be a little much.
Okay, so maybe just the Buffs.
Yeah.
A wet Jerry Curl wig would be awesome.
A white Jerry Curl wig?
A wet Jerry Curl wig.
A wet Jerry Curl, like a Rick James kind of deal?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just waiting for him. He said he's going to hit me back. So I don't.
Are you going to Colorado this year?
Yes.
Awesome.
I am going to go to Colorado this year. I got to plan that yet. I might ask Dion when I see him today, what if he was to suggest what game should
the earlier the better.
Well, he would probably, he probably knows his distraction level at whether it's if Colorado State has this much distraction level, whereas Arizona or whoever.
I think it gets worse as the season goes along, but that's why
they start playing the conference games.
Yeah, I'd say you get in there while they got a couple of cupcakes
September
scheduled.
6th. Yeah, against Delaware.
That's where you want to be.
There you go. When they win 56-10.
Yeah, be like, how's that Delaware game looking for sideline passes?
Exactly. You're right.
Did 2 Chainz get them all?
Probably what you call a couple of plays.
How's the Delaware game looking for those sideline passes? I don't know if I'll be able to run any tape. I'll have Dion cut a promo for me, Lummy.
There you go.
Like, listen, Dion, I'm in the content business too, my friend. You and Bucky can't get it all. And if Bucky's taping, Lummy, I'm going to ask him for some copies.
Perfect.
Me and Dion going to lunch, right?
Yeah.
I might get lucky and get Bucky, Shiloh, and Dion.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
That'd be great. You'll see, your very own sports station in town can't even pull that off, but the dumbass who's been exiled can. What's that telling you?
You're a pimp.
Exactly. Why don't you run routes against Shiloh and have Dion film?
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.